Yo, I just finished setting up an indie wrestling show. I did the chairs with someone else. I get free seats, grinning face with smiling.
My bad. I was muted this whole time. I apologize. I was muted this entire time. Uh, yeah. So you helping with the wrestling show? Like, are you a part of the show, or you helping set up? Are you doing indie wrestling yourself? If so, that's cool. If you helping set up, shit, that's still cool too. I've always had respect for wrestling. It's a talent, man. It's a talent.
Look at his home city of Memphis, Tennessee, on the big stage. Fourth UFC here for Danny Harlow. Back welcome him with a shoulder injury his last time out. And David Marcus is here before that. That left-handed God, which is his nickname, he had broken that left-handed God. Now that's all good. CC's up.
Hold on, I'm finna go grab me a cup of coffee real quick.
This is the start of his run of 185 pounds, and he feels great. Yeah, I mean, he feels good at this weight class. And for Barlow, I watched this fight against Sam Patterson, and he had the style of a guy that was undefeated, right? A guy that felt invincible. So at times he may not have respected people as much, and I think that's what happened in the Patterson fight. He was getting very close to the left hand. This guy has tremendous power, and he's very smart with the way that he throws the left hand. I know a lot of times you get a guy that has knockout power, they just kind of throw it recklessly. He knows what he wants to do to set you up to land the left hand that has ended so many fights. I need to see, though, if he's going to be able to peel it back a little bit. Now that he has seen the other side of what can happen when you don't get there first, when the other guy does, and the fight ends in the way that his last fight did. Yeah, and one of the things I wrote down that I really liked about Danny Barlow, too, is that he's so relaxed when he does fight in there. Maybe we will see a bit more urgency from him coming off that loss. But he fights fluid. The hands are loose and low, which ultimately makes it difficult for opponents to read when Danny Barlow is looking for that big power shot. He also uses his kicks really well. And I said that he uses kicks against wrestlers. I don't know if that's necessarily the case here tonight against Santos, but I think using those kicks when he is out of range to create that setup for that big left hand. And, that's the
All right, I'm back. I gotta send a link out to the boys. Gotta make sure the boys know that I'm here. Where the fuck is my phone? There's my phone. Also, I need this fight to. I made some parlays, some protected parlays from the little promo they got going. Shit. I need these next three fights to be finishes in the early rounds. That's what I need from them. If they want to make me happy, you make them finishes in the early round, and we are good.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds of the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist in 6 feet even. Official weight, 185 and 1/2 pounds. In 12 professional fights, his record stands at 10 victories. With 2 defeats, he fights out of Brasilia, Brazil. Here is Jordan Shakur Santos. And in the close octagon, his opponent in the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 inches tall. He too weighed in 185 and 1/2 pounds and holds a record of 9 victories. With 1 defeat, he fights out of Memphis, Tennessee, USA.
Boy, you better show me why they call you left-handed God. Who the fuck is John Cooper? Where her crooked ass at?
Memphis was the champ. He actually joined the Q&A. He said, I don't have a question for anybody on stage. I just want to shout out them. This guy loves Memphis, man. Danny Barlow is in white. Jordan Santos is in yellow. Opposite stances as the southpaw Barlow. There's some kicks in there not ready. He's got good kicks. I know we talk a lot about his boxing, that power in that left hand, but he uses his kicks very well to set things up. Barlow took a minute 19 seconds when he was on Dana White's Contender Series back in 2023 to get the win and the contract. He broke it in with a blistering round 3 knockout of Josh Quinlan. There were some injuries, including to his left hand, broke it, and also had some shoulder issues earlier this year. That was checked. You heard that? That hurt. Yeah, that hurt. Those are the ones, those are the checks that make you not want to throw inside kicks again. It sounds like that. Found that. That's solid. Santos has a really good jab. I wonder how effective it's going to be with the split stance and southpaw. Do it again. It's right. Shit. Yep. It hurts them too. It's just gotta commit. Like I'm gonna hurt myself. Maybe I can. All of it. Left hand, boy. That uppercut.
Beautiful combination.
Dangerous ones that lead up. Yeah, it is. Because if it gets timed, man, you're in trouble. I'll tell you what, though. I love it. You do? That's such a dangerous. It is dangerous. You see how it sent it for how powerful that left hand is. And he could have kicked. Yeah. And that's what that's what a lot of guys do. Is you do that and rotate to that leg kick. But against the southpaw, it is dangerous. It is tricky. Man, Santos lands some good inside kicks. There's real murky jerky in there, too, the way he's standing. Santos is just moving his hands all over the place, man. Hard to get a beat on what he's doing. Oh, he almost throws on the left hand Barlow. Yeah, the right hand on the return.
They haven't felt each other's power. Yeah, he haven't felt his power. Barlow don't give a fuck about the power now, which is reckless. But he haven't felt his power. It's not that crazy. You can get a little more comfortable in there. Still not impatient. Nice body shot. Nice switch up from going for leg kicks, which two of his leg kicks got checked back to back, and switching over to knee stomps. That's more effective. Oblique kicks. You got him opposite stance. Check that.
It's a fun to come at odd angles. Nice job by Barlow, landing a couple of kicks. Yeah, it is.
Nice knee to the body.
Reaction, but didn't see enough. 20 seconds to go in the first.
Interesting. Very interesting. I got a feeling somebody finna get caught. This is where they throwing these hoes, bro. Somebody's finna get caught. I need this shit to end in round two. I need a round two finish. I don't give a fuck who it is. Although it's a protected play. Let's move this shit on forward.
Two title fights in Abu Dhabi at UFC 321 next Saturday. Aspinall defends his heavyweight belt against Cyril Gahn. Here to judge it over, Mackenzie Dern for the strawweight crown at UFC 321. Saturday, October 25th. Special start time, 2 p.m. Eastern for the main card. Available now on ESPN, pay-per-view, and UFC.com/pay-per-view worldwide. Second round, largely getting greens in the first round, especially through the final minute. Then there was a frantic exchange right before the horn. Santos corner wanted more leg kicks. Barlow's hands are funny there because they're more traditional. But Santos is finding a lot of success with his hands also. But I think Santos is doing a great job with those inside kicks. This is going right there. And then every time he throws it, he squares him up. Maybe throw the right hand after. Square him up with an inside kick. He threw it so hard in the first round, he switched his stance forward. Yeah. Knocks him around the other way. No body kicks, no hit kicks from either of these again. I think that's there for them easy because when you attack the inside leg so much, you just gotta hit that. Oh, no, stop that there. Oh, that was fast. You don't need to stop it right away. That's the official. You don't need to stop it right away.
Weird ass fucking official. Got his ass. Got his ass. GG's. Come on. Get in there. Fuck that. GG's. He panicking. He panicking. There you go. Nice need a body. Come on. Nice job.
That was a nice one there. I mean, that left hand right on the flush. And I love that. There's no telling there. When he's throwing it just crisp and straight, not trying to wind up on it. I feel like that's when he's really finding the jaw of Santos. Switch stances and threw it into the jab a couple of times. Starting to heat up first 2 minutes of round two. Santos landed a couple straight rights.
Mm.
I'd like to see him be a little more active though. Whatever it is. Combination. Yeah. Put some combination up on Santos.
What the fuck is up with this ref? The fuck is up with this ref, bro? I let the first one slide. This second one, you tripping. You have to have a parlay on this. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I changed my mind. I refrain from my statement. I apologize, ref. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just some drunk idiot. Although I'm not drunk. But in your eyes, I'm just some drunk idiot.
Now we resume action halfway through round two. These guys really use that inside kick in their southpaw orthodox stance against each other really well. I would just love to see it. Big stuff to argue with it or see if you can catch your opponent off guard.
Nice body shot. Come on.
This second round really started to put some sting on these shots.
GG's. GG's. It's a wrap. Come on. GG's. 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 Oh, nice body shot. Uh. Them body shots is nasty. I love it when somebody's not just headhunting. Oh shit. Oh shit, rocked his ass. Oh shit, got his ass. Oh my god, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Throw them holes. Y'all just throw them holes. Wow. That's incredible. Mm-mm-mm. I ain't gonna lie, I'm shocked these two people are still even fucking standing. That in itself is impressive. It's a fight though. It's definitely a fight.
Santos also welcomed it. Oh, you want to take full guard? I know exactly where you're going to be. You're going to be right underneath me, right where I can start really looking for damage, looking for shots. This pace.
This boy lost this fight.
I don't expect Barlow to really be throwing up triangles or arm bars or any of that. So you know Santos is like, I'm flying, staying right here.
Hey, yo, I think that's illegal. I think he's trying to put his chin in his eye. All right, wow, this is interesting. What a turn of events.
Got to attack the lock here. If you're Barlow. Now he's got to lift his left arm. He has to like squint his right eye to see the top. Tell you the damage you do have inflicted on each other. But right now, it is Santos that's holding. If Barlow can get to the face, Santos is just locking him. Not only on top, but setting the face that he's in. Starting off three. Barlow still looks like he's wearing the fatigue. Santos is looking pretty fresh here. Santos is good. Santos made this to his cup. Barlow digs deep here in the final 25.
Why are we kicking?
Yeah, well, but great. Santos after a strong first round for Barlow. And then Barlow nearly got Santos out of there in round two. And really moved up the Brazilian and killed him.
Yeah. That boy got that shit.
Santos hit Danny Barlow in a hard brother at 185 pounds.
I think Danny Barlow, depending on how that round one KO went, I think maybe there's a confidence that he lost or something like that. Because that happens when people get knocked out for the first time in their career in the UFC and they're not like in the deep waters of the UFC. They just end up just being a little more timid. Like the same shit that happened to motherfucking what's his name? I can't think of his name, but he like a white Francis Ngannou. They saying that shit happened to him. Once he got lost the decision where he got tired as fuck, he wasn't able to finish his opponent and all that shit. That nigga straightened the fuck up. He stopped being so aggressive. He stopped going for finishes. He adjusted his game.
It's a high-kick middleweight showdown later tonight as Brian Ritter looks to extend his dominant five-fight win streak. In the octagon, he's 4 for 4. He'll face a stiff-tested Brendan Allen riding Iowa State and winning on Marvin Victoria in his home state of Louisiana this summer. It's all next only on ESPN Plus and the ESPN app. All right, let's see how the judges saw this one at middleweight. For that, here's so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see it. 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Jordan Shakur.
Huge life moment for Jordan Santos. His first UFC win. He does so after taking huge punishments. Turned it around in round 2. A great round 3 leads to victory. He's won 6 of his last 7. Entertaining as always. Just over an hour until our main card begins. Wall to wall on E+ tonight. Let's get to the flyweight division. Right at home directly in the heat of battle. Brazilian flyweight Bruno Silva blows his chances in any opponent.
No.
And goes toe-to-toe with South Korea's Jean Safar.
God damn it.
Well, there was a crowd pop yesterday in ceremonial weigh-ins for Jean Safar. The Korean population here in Vancouver showing up for this guy who was 10-0 with a 9-5 finish. He blitzed through the road to UFC competition, and then an unexpected opportunity. Amir Albazi couldn't fight the
What's good, boss?
Well-rounded. He stalks you.
What's good with you, Zeus? How you doing, big dog? How you doing?
He's got just unreal wrestling and submission threat as well, wherever the fight has to go. And again, in that fight,
I was just trying to pick a parlay right now, man. A protected parlay, but I don't know what to pick.
and he got a bit overwhelmed with that. That's a lot to take on early on in his career. I think this fight with Bruno Silva gives him a much better chance to go out there and show those skills. This young man has got power in his hands. He is strong. He pushes a great pace. And again,
I know what it is. My parlay won't,
Wish it was still RDR versus Fluffy.
is that what, oh, that's right, it was a pullout. I
I
forgot
don't
about
think
that.
Brandon has a chance.
Yeah, I don't think he has a chance either, personally. Still fought with him, though. He's still cool, though.
The experience of being in there with the absolute best. We just gave Mark credit for fighting that world title, right? He was on the way to become one of the guys that Bruno Silva said, yeah, exactly. What not concerning was against Joshua Van was the first time he seemed a little bit outmatched. But Van is just his best talent. Bruno Silva also displayed unbelievable toughness in that last fight. And what we've come to expect from this young man. He has recreated himself
Yeah.
multiple times over the course of his career. Let's see how he
Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me check on this food.
and another young up-and-coming hungry guy that's trying to really make his way to the elite division.
Yeah, well, I'm really excited to see Bruno Silva in this particular matchup. His heart does like to stop, move forward, try to box it before he mixes in his wrestling. And let me tell you, Bruno Silva, don't mind that one bit. You want to come in, you want to exchange punches, he is more than willing to engage. 6 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. And he's very into the game. I'll go right back to the trainer to help them get ready for this matchup with Nathan Talbot upcoming. Silva and Burke, taking the tape looks like this. Silva out of Brazil, 6 years older, behind the discrepancy in height, as Burke is 3 inches taller, with just a 1-inch edge in reach. Back to Joe Martinez.
Well, fight pins, here we go. The next fight tonight, 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This big martial artist is 5'7" inches tall, weighing in officially 126 pounds. His record stands at 10 victories, with 1 defeat. He is the road to UFC flyweight tournament winner from Gyeonggi-do, South Korea. Here is Peace of Mind, Ion Dong. And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. A grappler standing 5 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in 125 and 1/2 pounds and holds a record of 14 victories, 7 defeats, 2 draws with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Piracicaba, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Bruno Silva. And your referee in charge, David Graham.
Sal Rand, what a name. Sal Rand, the referee. Chris Blair on hand this year. Young Son Park, his 3rd appearance of 2025. Bruno Silva is his 2nd last time he shot him. He's fighting Joshua Van. Gold. Silva's in yellow, Park on the break into the rankings. He's in black.
I like about Park how skill moment and technique is still clean. This guy's still made powerful fast. He doesn't waste anything whenever he's throwing his punches or his kicks.
Park, too, not just a head hunter, he works the body well.
Up and down though. This is good for Bruno, right? As the guy that's been in there with the higher level of competition, with the name, you got to be the one pressing forward. You know, we always get a lot of credit. Nice crosshair, off the shoulder, combination. Big on there by Parks. We always get a lot of credit experience, right? With that experience comes some really hard fights. You never know what toll it takes on these guys until it starts to show inside the octagon.
Yeah, those last two for Silva. A lot of damage done in those fights. But good position. Trying to get that body time. Nice work there from Bruno Silva. He's thinking he needs to break here, start letting his hands go. He's got really fast punch combos. And again, he's shown time and time again there's power. He's a small guy. He's under a flyweight, but he knocks the punch.
Mark testing the ground game and still going right back to his feet. It's on round one. Oh, nice uppercut there by Silva. That's the second time he has thrown that. Paul, I was literally saying that just throwing an uppercut blind does not work. Twice he planted it on the partner.
And at range, he like leaps into that uppercut. He's so fast, it makes it work.
He did that once in one of his earlier fights. Yeah, a jumping back uppercut that ended up getting him a knockout.
Trying to take some wrestling, but still going with a clean sprawl.
He's level changing. Silva takes it back. Nice balance.
And once again, done really well, a little much there. Mark is able to respond on that one.
And because he sees Park show up, he kind of dip his head whenever he enters. Those shots around the guard are going to be a little more difficult to get to, so you got to split them. Whenever Park keeps such a disciplined guards.
Mark controlling the center here.
Nice in the middle. Now
Marcus protesting to the referee who's kind of out of position behind him.
That elbow cut him.
Yeah,
That was a nice elbow.
tomahawk elbow.
Yeah.
Clinch along there. Why not? Some damage on the forehead of Kim Sung Park. A chess match through the first 5 minutes. Second round coming up.
Okay.
Two title fights at Abu Dhabi at UFC 321 next Saturday.
More still fighting. That's incredible.
Saturday, October 25th. Special start time info begins at 2 p.m. Eastern. It's available now at UFC.com/PPV worldwide and ESPN. Take care.
So his ass down. Why is this parlay still going like it's going when it's not?
Especially after being blocked like that, they still have the wherewithal to fight through all those positions. They're in this scramble to get back up to his feet. Barkley just needs to find something to land, to get some respect back. Fingers up, Bruno. We'll make a bet. Just Bruno Silva does such a good job of closing the distance so fast. And a big shot, and he's back on the floor. Nowhere around. Bruno's hurting with the left hook, though. Now he's trying to find that up foot again. Because Parker's trying to dip under his left hook now. Finds the canvas in each of them. So he can find the target there.
Damn, beautiful takedown.
Gets too frustrated. You see him waving them on. That's not a good sign. When you're getting out of your own game plan there, getting frustrated by your opponent. Good job of Silva to fight, keep his hands in play, keep himself inside. But this might be exactly the part he needs. He needs something. third round coming up at Flyweight. UFC fight night for this other final round, couple of fights coming up after this. Action. This sound ring, I have no idea what it's not going to be for. So look at what side of the position you come in. Take a look at that so far. Look at it.
What the fuck? What kind of reference going on in that?
Maybe it was Sean Shelby. So I was like, yeah, it's a new world, but you get chicken and loot. Yeah, Mark's got to get aggressive here. Just got to do with the level there for Bruno Simone. Here it comes. The more aggressive he is. Oh, that was
Mm. Another body shot. Hmm.
10 wins, he's finished 9, so even into round 3, Mark's still dangerous.
Body.
Silva. Oh, nice body shot. Beautiful. Oh. These guys have been training for that fight too. Can't throw those kicks when you're behind like this.
Yeah, that was bad.
That body triangle. Bruno Silva. Use his feet. Didn't quite have the angle to finish it.
Got his ass. Nice to work. That's dope.
Sufficient win for Bruno the Bulldog. He will keep his spot inside the top 15. Bruno is saying that he's winning as of late. He is a finisher. Whether it's knocking you out with a big back foot, let's take a look here. You see, he was close to getting that rear naked choke. Mark did a great job of fighting him out of it. But Silva all over, snatches up that neck again. No hooks in needed. Puts the squeeze on and another big finish. Well, he just beat him to the position right. Mark was able to get back to the mat. Right here, this was wonderful. Look at that. Clears the position. Thinking, okay, I'm fine. No, you're not. Bruno jumps right back on the choke. I mean, that was nasty, man. And look at where his hands are. There's no action. Bruno Silva will make it official this.
This shit Bruno Silva. Nigga down there blew his knee out doing that.
Two title fights in Abu Dhabi at UFC 321 next Saturday. That man, Tom Aspinall, defends his undisputed heavyweight belt against Shogun. Here to judge it over Mackenzie Dern for the strawweight bracket at 321. Special start.
This is gonna be a nasty one, man. Cyril Gane. Oh my god, boy. He can get this so dirty.
Back to Vancouver action, and Jim Martinez makes it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, a rear naked choke submission comes officially 2 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 3. Your winner, Bruno Bulldog Silva.
Well, he's back in the winner's circle, and once again, impressively, 11 now finishes as a pro for Bruno the Bulldog, longtime training partner with Henry Cejudo, who's watching along, and you're going to love it, that work. Into round 3, still dangerous, and he taps him out to keep his spot in the rankings. On we go now. We move up 10 rounds to the bantamweight division. Defined by his resiliency over the course of a proud and respected career, Coach Gibson was to move the bantamweight needle tonight with a big-time win over our Richie Light.
This parlay shit gotta be over by now. We're 2 matches down the road.
He's got experience. He entered the UFC with 30.
Was y'all gonna hold my shit until the match is, the whole fucking event is over? Give me my shit back. I lost the parlay. Give me my safe bet back. Y'all act like this motherfucker is still going, which is not.
Obviously, he hopes to get a W and get back to it here against Cody Gibson. And when he does, let it go that way. He can beat anybody. And we've watched Richie Long for so long now, since 2021, fight some of the best fighters in the world. And he has big power. He has a belief in that power. He has good wrestling in defense. That's why you saw him give Raul Russell Jr. so many problems. It wasn't the funnest fight because there's so much danger whenever you're fighting a Richie Long. Tremendous striker. Like I said, great power, a great finishing ability. The guy that really does try to live. I want his nickname is the Mongolian Murder.
Yeah, he's got to have a similar situation though in Cody Gibson, where there's a guy that's going to be trying to shoot on you. So he's got to make those adjustments that maybe he wasn't able to do before, where he can't just be hesitant because of the threat of the takedown. He's got to be trying to move Cody Gibson back and keep him on that back foot so he's not able to shoot as effectively.
And here is the veteran Cody Gibson out of Northern California. 10th UFC appearance now. It's come in waves over a long time. Returning to the UFC through the Ultimate Fighter, and now a full-time fighter, Megan, who he's no longer balancing being a high school teacher.
A high school teacher and a father of 3 and a husband. He would get up and have practices at 4 o'clock in the morning, or what he could make of a practice at 4 o'clock in the morning, go teach a full day of students, and then have another practice around 7 p.m. And he talked to us about being burnt out by the end of the day. He said things would fall to the wayside. He stopped teaching full-time in June. Now he's just a sub, so he's able
direction. And when I asked him about a reach on, he goes, you know, man, he's got holes. He said there are holes. He said my biggest advantage though is I can take him down against the side of the octagon. He goes, he does a great job of defending takedowns in the open. He's not as good whenever you can push him against the fence. He goes, he's not very good at all whenever you take his back. He said when you can get to his back, you can really control him and get some damage and get your offense going.
Let's get you to take with 2 more prelims to go on our 6-fight main card. The traditional Columbia, Cody Gibson, the second favorite, 6 years older than the fighter out of China. We highlight his height advantage, standing $3.05 in 2 inches in reach. Here once again is Joe on TV.
And now, fight fans, here we go. The next fight tonight, 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A stand-up fighter, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in officially 135 and 1/2 pounds and holds a veteran record of 25 victories, 12 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Shanghai, China, he is the Mongolian Murderer.
Not Mongolian murderer.
And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight weight of 100.
Come on, man. Show you got that doggy.
22 victories with 11 defeats. He fights in a San Luis Obispo, California, USA. Here is Cody, the Renegade.
Y'all tripping. So y'all gonna force this whole parlay to play through before y'all can let me switch my shit around. So fuck me, right?
I asked Cody about the dirt.
Damn, he's out. He's out. He's out. Ref, he's out. God damn. Shit. What a fucking knockout. God damn. He threw that motherfucker, boy.
On the way to return to action for the first time in 13 months. And that's what he does, 15. He finished it fight in the first round. Right here, reach up.
Nigga.
Let's take a listen to this. The sound it makes. You gotta set these kicks. We've been talking about this all night. You cannot take blind kicks. The inside kick. And you have a guy that took the count.
Nice win by knockout. None bigger than that for Richie Lang. We'll make it official next.
That's the fucking knockout. Nobody pays for this shit.
21 seconds, round number one. Your winner by knockout, the Mongolian Murderer, Archie Long.
I'm here with Arichi Long. Arichi Long, how good does it feel to be back inside the octagon after 13 months away?
是的，很长的一个时间，然后我也是一直在训练，一直在备战，这次这个对手也是很强，谢谢王国华。He's Chinese and I'm Korean, so I'm going to do my best to interpret this. I understood the last part, Sheshe, which is thank you, but I know we spoke a lot about this fight, and he had zero jitters being 13 months out. It's a great feeling. We have nothing but respect for Cody and his team, and it was a great win.
Were you surprised that Cody was that aggressive early in the fight, being that you now have 9 first-round finishes?
Yeah, 是的，然后也是一直在备战，感谢我的团队Fight Ready，感谢UFC，谢谢文国华，谢谢。Thank you to my team Fight Ready. Thank you everyone in Canada. We love you.
Coach, you did a real good job of translating. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Richie Long.
Well, the team at Fight Ready, what a night it's been. They just had Bruno Silva, third round tap out. This one a little easier, 21 seconds flat for Arichi Lang, who returns to the octagon in a big way. Paul, this is worth another look. Just a clubbing right hand.
Yeah, you see Gibson trying to land that inside kick, standing right in front of Arichi Lang, and gets crushed with that right hand. And then these hammer fists, you see, just never really recovered. The eyes were still open, but he was not there. Hey, you see that?
I want to find Andy John. Andy goes out, he's Chinese, I'm Korean.
I think he just made it all up.
He had his translator on his phone. He was showing Richie Long the question. That was awesome.
The message was translated.
It was. He could literally just make it up and win though.
It's time to celebrate victory here in Canada. That was awesome. Well, in Vancouver, Spotlight 2 middleweights meet at the crossroads. Reinier to Ritter, calculating and confident. Brendan Allen, the fiery battler with years of experience against the UFC's best. One seeks validation, the other redemption, and only one leaves the octagon with championship hopes at an all-time high.
It's going to be a rough night for the Ritter. I'm going to go out there, I'm going to get in his face. I'm putting big punches, kicks on him, stuffing his takedowns, not letting him weigh on me, and just keeping a hard pace that I don't think he's going to be able to keep up with.
That really sounds good. That sounds great, man. That sounds great. But you think you're finna do that to do really? I'm not saying he like that. I'm just saying it's fucking annoying. The way he fights is just fucking annoying. I don't know if you can get past all that bullshit. The best case is for him to take you down, for y'all just to make a jiu-jitsu stalemate, chasing submissions and defending submissions, and we just end out the fight like a decision, just like that. That is the best case. I mean, I low-key almost want to put some money on Allen, just in case, like for the fuck of it.
And I want to put pressure on him from the get-go and make him break.
Couple of standout grapplers, a 27 combined career submissions for these two. Brendan Allen, long on UFC experience. This is 18th UFC appearance, and he's still just 29 years old. Meanwhile, Reinier to Ritter, a double champ in 2 different divisions. He's brought that success to the UFC, which is easier said than done. We've seen other fighters come from top-level organizations come to the UFC. Doesn't amount to much. Reinier to Ritter has come through on that 4 UFC victories. Andy Cormier is all known to Brendan Fitzgerald.
They doing that little commercial talk now.
Crazy about the Ritter.
Nothing but commercial blabble.
And if he wasn't who he was, right? And people are surprised that he did that well. But in most cases, when a guy has had that lot of success. They come here with expectations. Heavyweight, because he's just needed opponents. He's a tremendous wrestler. His striking, while it may not be pretty, he does a tremendous job of moving you into his beautiful knees, and he can inflict damage on people and make them make mistakes. The Ritter is exactly where he's supposed to be when you look at what he has done in this career.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brandon Allen, if you talk about a young man, again, still only 29 years old, a ton of experience against the highest level. What is so interesting about this fight to me is that both these guys are phenomenal submission artists. And Brendan really feels like he's got a chance to go prove that he is the better wrestler in this situation. He feels like the Ritter is kind of overlooking him in that department. And again, if it stays on the feet, the Ritter is an awkward guy on the feet. Brendan Allen, I believe, has the much cleaner boxing. But again, the knees and just the power shots that the Ritter's able to throw, super interesting matchup here. That we
High stakes at 185 pounds later tonight, right? Ryan Brett was the veteran of the fight game. Launched his first pro MMA win October 18th, 2008. 17 years later, he's still going, and it could be another giant career milestone to get his first UFC win. It's a very respected veteran of the game. Dover, a fan first. So as a fighter, he's always trying to deliver something he would like to launch himself. He has delivered fights to remember for years, and tonight returns for a second bout of 2025. Expect fireworks, Dover, and Brentwood. Next, from fans to home, where Rainier DeRitter takes the long for his second straight UFC headliner and looks to stake his claim at a title shot. It's all coming up on Plus. Stay with us.
It's that time of year again. The time when the bizarre meets right now.
Missing one more thing.
are presented by Bud Light. That's where we find Kyle Preble, a proud Canadian, who leads it all in the octagon. He's bringing the big guns with him for his homecoming battle against a free-swinging staple of the division, Drew Dober. His dance partner tonight, Drew Dober, is no stranger to a game of chin roulette. And through 25 UFC fights, has made a name for himself as one of the gamest headhunters in the lightweight division.
Analyze some of those recent performances, and he said he freed himself of expectation. That has translated to great performances in the gym. So, of course, I asked him, what will we see inside the octagon come Saturday night? It will be an echo of those performances of the past. The ones that made him can't miss television. Guys, he said the real key to this one is finding out what makes him best. Without any outside.
Thank you very much, Megan. Death, taxes, and an ear-to-ear smile on fight week when Drew Dober gets to make the walk. He does so for his 26th UFC appearance. I mean, you talk about a guy who's done this.
26, god damn.
All he said is, I fight the way I want to watch fights. I don't want to be in a tactical battle where I stick and move. And Elliot Marshall, I ran into him and how's Drew looking? He said, it's up to him. You know, once he gets in the octagon, I mean, you can all the tactical fights you want, but man, he just loves to throw down.
Yeah, you can tell it's one of those cases where they.
Blood man, now I'm walking off.
Sometimes it's a loss, sometimes it's a devastating case. He really hasn't gotten his feet going and hasn't really been able to show just how talented he is. And this fight with Drew Dober gives him a massive opportunity to go out there and prove himself. And for Drew, just trying to get back in that weight column and keep this ball going. He wants to do nothing more than to just keep doing this, fight and entertain the fans.
Absolutely. I saw him in the lobby. The peace he has in these situations, amazing. Speaks his experience.
In the whole pop is the Canadian Kyle Preble from Windsor, Ontario, just outside of Detroit. Steps in on short notice against Benoit Saint-Denis. And he fell forward. I mean, really gave a good account of himself, DC, back in May in Montreal. But we've seen how good Benoit Saint-Denis has been against Dustin Poirier and how he looked against Rupi in his home of France recently. And Preble had some big moments in that and nearly pulled a massive upset instead to look to Drew Dober to get the big win tonight.
Yeah, Preble made him have to wrestle him because of his ability on the feet and his willingness to stand and trade his confidence in that position. So Benoit had to wrestle him. But Preble, I asked him, I said, hey, does it feel better that you're fighting someone that's a little bit more aligned? Where you are in your career, he goes, there are no slouches. And he goes, I don't care what has happened to Drew Dober in his last performances. He goes, I do feel though. I've got better boxing. He said, I want to use my angles. And he said, I want to be a great European-style boxer to frustrate him inside of the octagon. Let's see if Preble can get that done.
Yeah, this guy, he does. He's got a bit of a lumbering, awkward style, but he's powerful, boxing, but he also has in his kicks at awkward angles and an unorthodox timing that can be very effective for him.
It's our featured trailer that comes in the lightweight division. And a couple of fighters with proud and pleasing styles. I'll get you the tail of the tape for Kyle Freeland and Drew Dober. Both of these athletes, 36 years old, Freeland stands 2 inches taller than 5'10". Reaches the same at 70 inches apiece for Dober.
Well, partners, we are set to go on the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to your players, fighting into the blue corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weighing in officially 155 and 1/2 pounds. His veteran record stands at 27 victories, 15 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado by way of Omaha, Nebraska. Here it is, Drew Dober. And the young his opponent in the red corner. He's a striker, quicker, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in also 155 and 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 18 victories with 9 defeats. He fights out of and represents Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Here is Colonel Gibson. Extra referee in charge is John Cooper.
John Cooper back inside.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have been pretty pissed off if I missed this fight, but I didn't.
Looks like looking at his original UFC debut back in May of 2016. So far to the game for that year. Second appearance in 2025 in the UFC. Never fought outside of Canada in the UFC. The Dober's in blue, Brett Malik is in red. Pause on each side of this matchup.
Got myself a nice little drink. Gonna enjoy this banger of a fight. Yes, sir. Dober on that ass. Dober on that ass. You're a head kicker. Dober don't give a fuck.
That's the awkward kicks from just not the traditional timing. It's not a big switch kick. You just kind of hooks it up there.
I feel like that move is in. Dober's getting really close to that left hand.
Damn.
He's taking it right now. It's ultimate to what you can't see, and it puts you down.
It's also showing up that it needs later properly.
Got around the horns over there.
Dang.
And then stays on that leg. So properly as well. Nice angle. You hear his corner yelling at questions. What they need is just put some feints out there. Get a response successfully. See where the openings are going to be.
You see, is it awkward because the southpaws aren't used to training with other southpaws? And because they're throwing the kicks that normally would be inside, they're not have to use the upper leg to kick outside. And it's all they yeah. And again, that's him being here so long, fighting so many guys inside the octagon. He's seen every style. Whereas Kyle, there was a time that he was going for so long out of the octagon, he never knew he could get back.
Okay, okay. He throws his head kick so odd.
Probably got kickers got to try to go first, right? He's sitting here watching, throw a lot, waiting, and that's where he's getting called. He got left hand over.
And those jabs is touching my purple. And now that can become a problem down the stretch, right? Because now Shree's got so much success with those big loopy punches that if Kyle keeps throwing that jab, let them walk into it, you'll start to see the damage really accrue on Drew's face, as you're seeing already.
See it right now, yeah.
Superman punch on the entrance was over. Final 10 seconds of the round. So moments for each, but a strong start for the American. Round 2 after this.
Interesting commercial break.
Heavyweights have combined to win 10 fights in a row behind the Apex on the first knockout machine. Steve Garcia was with 7 straight victories. David Onama is on the hunt for his 5th.
Why is that line still open? Why is my prize picks line still open, although one was incorrect?
They know they're supposed to get out of there.
Oh.
Mix it up.
Okay, so they keep their bet lines open till the fight's over. So after this fight's over, then I can actually do a different parlay or give me my shit back. Might as well start setting up for the next fight.
Your split is shit pretty good.
Oh my God, that again. Why is that happening so much all of a sudden?
Trying the low calf kicks, right? So they're going after the shin more. So you block shins a lot more nowadays. Don't so there's a need.
And then it happens. We've seen it all the time. We've seen it before. Finds it over here. Tips the total to the body. He's still throwing it though.
He's not going to care.
Guys, elbowing everybody over. Oh, another left hand. That fuck is just eating these left hands though.
Damn.
The shoulder. Dover does look like he's taking more damage. Oh, that one was checked. Perfect. You saw Dover take a bad step after that. Yeah, a lot of swelling.
But that could just be he's also got a lot of kicks from that swung throughout the night. It's got it.
Yes.
He hasn't touched this much. You just see the face.
He must have power in his hands and his legs. Even like his leg kick like squared over completely. He must be one of these guys that's just very dense.
Yeah, he looks it.
Yeah, just very dense, right? Oh,
Right hand through there. Keep going. When he gets that space on Vader, I thought this is definitely him to push forward.
oh, that's the man there. I mean, there's so much blood in that leg. Look at that. Even the kick, he kicks it and the blood just flies off that. Oh! Right hand his face is up. What?
His single leg. He's holding his mouth to put a stamp on it. Defending it nicely. And kicks his feet.
Pretty defense on my front left. Drew's got to keep going.
When the fight began, Dover was the biggest betting favorite on the card, and now it's a clean cut after what we've seen so far.
Up his ass. God damn. Why are they not showing the stats for a nigga last fight for people that clearly have been in the UFC before? This is interesting.
All right, let's take a look. Here's that beautiful shot. Definitely been busting this shit all right open. Through Dover. Left hand. Both guys land a left hand, but you see the power of Buckley's hits.
Do they even bother to like clean his leg? Yeah, I was on the feeling, but I don't want to finish it. The corner of Dover told him he's got to move Buckley's back. He's allowing him to dictate, control the center too much. And Dover's doing exactly that. Trying to be the one in the center.
Damn.
shot by John Cooper to say, I'll let you know when we're close to the 5. We're finding every other dude. So question for either of you, if it's unintentional, we know where this picture of the goal came from, but true. And it's such a life-altering blow. If you go straight north there, it's ultimately in the ref's discretion.
But that is discretion, yeah. I think that in most cases we should be more willing to do a point rather than, right? Because the severity of the infraction and also how it affects fight going forward. I don't know how he's going to be able to react moving forward from this. But obviously, Dover is the guy that fights dirt, not at all. So you're more trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, like you said, Brandon, that we're really starting to heat up in this fight. Probably starting to get momentum, importantly, and then something like that happens again. You know, Dover, not a guy that's looking for anything like that. It really, really sucks to be banged for probably. You just hope that Buffalo can truly recover from a shot like that. I mean,
We saw in San Antonio in September, Cedric Dumas was not able to give a return to his feet. And this is the good sign number one. I think it's even upright.
did you hear that?
What did you say? Something?
Saying it's up to him. If he really gets that would make things very, very
Very interesting. Who's doing the rest now?
I think a commissioner or one of the supporting.
If we're down to the last minute, okay?
This guy doesn't want to. Listen, I know it's a very tough decision for this career. But you can tell that he does not want to involve himself in his life. And that's why he won't take a point. I kind of like that.
Let me know if we're down to 1 minute, okay? And I will buy some things.
Well, John Cooper's the referee. We don't see him very much in the whole lot. So maybe you know he's handling this pretty good.
Nothing's in the game there. That's a good sign. Man, that's tough. You know,
It will be 4 minutes and 29 seconds when we resume action, assuming we do so.
Minute 20. Minute 20. Okay. Okay.
how much time was left in the round itself?
Oh, he is taking it. He is taking it.
What? I ain't never seen no shit like that before in my life. What the fuck?
Why do you sit around thinking about it for so long? Just because it takes him longer to recover, that doesn't necessarily mean that.
I want to know what changed. That's the only thing. Hey, this is not bad. This is not bad. Right? This is here. And I just wonder, like, what changed for him that he
He did kick him straight in the dick, though. But it was unintentional, though. So why the fuck we taking points? Hey, them pissed Dover off. Now Dover got to work. He know he down a point. He practically lost the round. Yeah, get on his ass. Get on his ass. Fuck that mouthpiece. Get on his ass. That was an odd. What the fuck is up with these refs tonight? What the fuck? I ain't never in my life.
It's unfortunate for Dover to dump that point and to commit that foul.
5-minute break. Let's just be completely honest. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Like I gotta call it like I see it. I love that Drew Dober was able to go out there and do what he was supposed to do and get the finish. But as I'm watching it, I go, man, that kind of stuff that he had all that time to recover. But you know, he lost the point. He's got some energy, and he wasn't the one that was damaged by the illegal ball. But hey, still, credit to Drew Dober for going out there and doing what he was supposed to do and get the finish. I think it's just an unfortunate bit of circumstances that led to him. Because if you're Kyle Prepolin, you're pissed. You know? This guy got 5 minutes to come back in and kick my butt.
Again, probably the biggest betting underdog when the fight began. He had ballooned to a minus 500, minus 800 favorite after the point came off for Drew Dober. And he had all the momentum after a strong round two, but Drew Dober will go down as a TKO victory in the third. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, comes officially 1 minute, 16 seconds, round number 3. Referee John Cooper stops his fight for your winner. By TKO,
Drew motherfucking Dober.
I'm here with Drew Dober. Drew, what a fight. Third round, you get the dozen a point. You go out there and you finish the fight. How aware are you that you knew you needed a finish after those first 2 rounds?
Yeah, I knew we were 1-1, and so I had to win that third round. When the point was taken away, I knew I had to finish. I'm so sorry, Vancouver. I understand how awful that is to see your guy go out like that. But I just want to say thank you, everyone, for giving me the chance. I've been dealing with a lot in this camp, and I had to bring out that dog in the third round. And come next fight, we're bringing out the first.
Drew, do you sense the frustration of these people seeing that after the illegal blow, there was a long break and you were able to explode and to finish that way that you did? You can sense the frustration, but the urgency you showed needs to be commended.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I definitely know how it looks, but I can assure everyone that if you want to see me fight again, I'm bringing that out in the first round, and we're not doing it after an illegal blow.
Drew, you're back in the win column. You've been in the UFC for a really long time. How good does that feel for the people watching and all the Drew Dober fans around the world?
Man, I've been dealing with a lot.
I know, nigga. You've been going the fuck through it.
And I got trying to put on shows for every single one of you in here. And I'm not stopping anytime soon. I'm getting older, wiser, and better. And we're going to do a better one next time around.
Well, that was a tremendous performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Drew
Drew
Dober.
motherfucking Dober.
Well, all the best to Drew Dober as referencing how much he's going through in his personal life. 36 years old, still plenty left in the tank for the fighter who brings a victory back to Denver, Colorado.
I'm afraid for what his life gonna be like after this shit over. He is not gonna be looking well.
Melissa Cronin started things off with a victory. These are the odds and the main card coming
Buck
up.
it. Tutez and buck it.
For this Canadian crowd to get very hot, including Kyle Nelson and Matt Bowl will kick off the main card. Rainier to Ritter against Brendan Allen. That's your main event. It's a Ritter. The Octagon. The betting favorite.
Here's the lightweight contender, former Bellator champion, Iron Michael Chandler. When he signed with the UFC, he was very clear about his intentions. He wanted to fight only the best, and that's exactly the way his career has played out. That being said, this man is hell-bent on realizing UFC gold. When it comes to this particular matchup, he says he's got to get a knockout. Decisions aren't going to be good enough to get him where he wants to go, and he believes, given the striking defense on the other side, there will be opportunities to close the show.
Yep, yes, sir.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow and a big moment in this fight. That was not yet right. The power of Chandler is a sight to behold, man. He's so dangerous. He's so strong physically. And he has so much belief in his strength and his ability to fight at a high pace. And he won't slow down.
Slips the punch nicely there. Get the hands going here early. Well, we've seen a lot of it down here this
Nice.
You gotta be kidding me. Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
Oh, man, trying to retreat early.
Oh, big left. Some real power shots here.
Uh-huh. Wow. Good shit. I ain't mad at it. Well played, well played.
There's a high-level knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd absolutely loving it. Just a
Come on, man.
Till he can't take it no more.
It was actually his key to leave the house and leave, which is perfect for a man under $1 million today. From city council to dig up a landfill, the photos saying he could damage the surroundings. So he made a plan that used social drones and mobile phones, hiring a team of experts to carry it out, and he even tried to buy the whole landfill. But to this day, the hard drive is still buried somewhere under millions of pounds of trash.
Please, my ultimate reshapes the battlefield. Yours is basically throwing a rave with no confetti. Was that really necessary?
Really? I was just trying to make conversation.
I just don't like my power being compared to off-brand silly string.
You know, it's not nice to downplay someone's abilities just because they're less destructive than yours.
I didn't dismiss him because his ultimate is weak. I dismissed him just so that his ultimate is fresh. Compared to mine. That was uncalled for.
Let me go check out this piece.
And some of the best bands in the world provide the perfect environment for an unforgettable night. From the great white north, live inside Rogers Arena in Vancouver, BC, Canada. This is UFC Fight Night to Ritter versus Allen. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You can watch the broadcast in Spanish right here on ESPN+. Alongside Paul Felder and the Hall of Famer, former double champ David Cormier, I am Brendan Fitzgerald. Does it get any better than Vancouver in October? Unbelievable. The beauty outside, the friendly faces north of the border, and you know that these crowds get as loud as they can be. Also, huge night for the Canadian fighters. The lot, the co-main event. Jazz Divisius wants to punch her ticket to a title fight, and Eamon Zahabi on quite a run. Should be a night to remember.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy night. These fans are already getting into it. The prelims, we just capped it off with an absolutely crazy fight to kick off the main card here coming up. And everywhere you go in Canada, everyone knows anybody that's involved in the UFC. Brendan, you've been taking pictures all week.
They're lining up, DC, to take pictures with me. I have no idea why they can't sell them. But here's the thing. Brendan Fitzgerald, we've all had such a great time in Canada. I went golfing yesterday. The weather was beautiful. It's been tremendous. And the fans, they love fighting here. They love fighting. And tonight they've had some great fights to watch. And it's only going to get better. High-stakes main event in the middleweight division. How about the opportunity for Brendan Allen to crash the top five? If you remember, Anthony Hernandez was matched up with Ryanier de Ritter. Instead, Brendan Allen takes the short notice opportunity. Ryanier de Ritter. What a new contender to the mix, and it's statement-making season after Khamzat Chimaev gets the belt this summer. Nassourdine Imavov did so in Paris. Who does it tonight? Well, we'll start with Ryanier de Ritter and his 4 wins inside of 11 months. Yeah, Ryanier de Ritter has looked amazing since he got to the UFC. It took a long time for him to get here. He did not know if he would ever get the opportunity, but since he has made the most of it. From beating prospects to beating guys that have been around for a long time. He's beaten former champions. He has beaten anyone that they have put in front of him. And he has done it in tremendous fashion. While the striking might not be the most beautiful thing in the world, it's very effective. He is massive for the weight class. Ryanier de
massive opportunity coming here to face the Ritter, who's on a 4-fight absolute winning streak, looking fantastic. Brendan Allen has unbelievable submission skills. He has 6 rear naked chokes on his record. He is not afraid to grapple with Reinier de Ritter, and that makes this matchup super interesting. He's got clean boxing. He uses his kicks. We know how tough Brendan Allen is, and he knows how important getting a win here tonight is.
Brendan Allen has a boatload of UFC experience. Meanwhile, to Ritter, obviously, a couple of finishes, a headliner, and a win over Robert Whitaker has bolstered his chances, and he's the betting favorite tonight. We'll see how it shakes later on. Our co-main event has a welterweight ranking on the line. Megan O'Leary, part of our broadcast crew tonight. Great to have her back on the UFC Roadshow. And Mike Malott, ever popular in Canada. Kevin Holland, popular wherever we go.
And Kevin Holland very busy, actually, for his 5th fight of 2025. Kevin Holland was a bit confused as to who he would be facing. For some reason, the Texas resident thought he would be fighting Australia's Jake Matthews, as opposed to his actual opponent, Canada's Mike Malott. But the name didn't really matter to Holland, as he had his coaches and his training partners watching footage and formulating the game plan in order to find the best path to victory. And for someone who is so vocal inside the octagon, Trailblazers always a bit subdued in his pre-fight interviews. When we asked him his clearest path to victory, he told us simply he must be polished. And that could mean a lot of things. So for Mike Malott, he brought in training partners that had similar body styles, practice jiu-jitsu, and who can emulate Holland's smack talk. Not only did they need to fight like him, but he also had them talk every single round of drills and sparring so that he could be used to whatever happens inside the octagon. The 33-year-old told us he is more confident than ever and intends on putting on a show here for his fellow Canadians in Vancouver. And guys, I know you're going to talk about it tonight, but how cool is this? Mike Malott's younger brother Jeff plays in the NHL for the LA Kings. The puck drops for his game against the Hurricanes in a very short amount of time. So there's a real possibility that Jeff could be on the ice at the same time Mike is actually fighting inside the octagon. Jeff showed up in his brother's t-shirt for the game today. And in case you're wondering, Mom and Dad, they're here in Vancouver, but I'm told they're going to be watching the game on their cell phones up until the very first second that Mike starts his ball.
Very well said, and Megan. Puck drop 6 p.m. local time here. Very real possibility. They are in action in their respective sports at the same time. More on that later. First, a look at the full main card. Eamon Zahabi's off a win in his home city of Montreal over the legend that is Jose Aldo. And now he takes on Chico Barrett. He looks to continue climbing as a bantamweight. Manon Fiorot returning to the octagon for the first time since her title fight with Valentina Shevchenko. Jasmine Jasudavicius wants a title fight of her own. Stops with big stars north of the border. That's all coming up. And our card starts with a Canadian moving up a weight class in his return to the octagon. A beloved fighter in his home country, Kyle Nelson, ready to announce his presence as a lightweight. And he'll look to showcase that power against the steamroller, Matt Ravola. Homecomings don't come sweeter than they do for Canada's Kyle Nelson, who kicked off a major hot streak his last time in Vancouver with an and Phil Algio as he takes on Long Island's Matt Ravola. Ravola's penchant to stand and trade in the pocket has produced some devastating finishes of his own, including successive knockouts of Genaro Valdez, Ahmed Azaitar, and Drew Dober. And as he hits the Pacific Northwest, the steamroller is full steam ahead. Coming up next, Kyle the Monster Nelson meets Matt the Steamroller Ravola.
My dog Kevin. Oh man, I mean,
Big shots.
Welcome back. You're looking at Kyle Nelson, who's ready to step into the octagon for the first time since September of 2024. He's used that time to commit to strength and conditioning, moves up a weight class instead of just lettuce and a lot of time on the treadmills to make that number as a featherweight 145. He's going into this body, but we saw the size advantage. Steamroller for Bull on the other side. So it's a great matchup.
Yeah, just an incredible matchup. Both these guys have shown their durability.
You just said like money. Why the fuck should I put him there?
And you know, we're talking about Kyle Nelson here.
You said RDR. He did not take that. I know he is at all. Double champion, another organization. I up to contender for you. Did not need to take that fight. Like, what the fuck are you doing here?
I think they're pretty evenly matched.
He'll literally take any fight for a man. Bad big enough to take it. He really talking about his
He's not a firefighter in the near future. Safe to say he has a firefight on his hands. In Master Bull, the tail of the tape for the first of 6 on our main card. I don't know if you're younger than the younger back of the steamroller. Nelson Keats star at 5'11", reaches the same of 71 inches apiece. Setting the table tonight in Vancouver, Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go! From Rogers Arena here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada! A very good evening and welcome to UFC Fight Night! DeRitter versus Ellis! And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds as scheduled in the UFC Lightweight Division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a brawler sitting 5 feet 9 inches tall. Weighing in officially 155 pounds, his professional record stands at 11 victories, 5 defeats, with strong, fighting out of Huntington, New York, USA. Here is Matt Steamroller Bravola! And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. His background, jiu-jitsu and kickboxing. At 5 feet 11 inches tall, he weighed in 155 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record, 16 victories, 6 defeats, 1 draw. He fights out of Stony Creek, Ontario, Canada. Here is Kyle, the Monster Nelson! And your referee in charge is Dan Mergliata.
First assignment inside the octagon tonight for Dan Mergliata. As the names of Chrissy Blair on camera this year in Vancouver. Kyle Nelson and Matt Bervola both in this last September of 24. Here we go, the blues and white. Wilson's in red. This White Box brought to you by White. Official responses. UFC. Brian Super Nelson. Anything this one. Nice outside kick there by Bervola. I even asked Matt, I said, some of the things that make it so fun, got you in trouble. He's like, what are you saying? He goes, don't, absolutely not. I'm good. I ain't saying nothing.
Bola's first big moments.
Oh, almost falling with something nasty.
Yep. Out of 7 pounds. Spinning in the last one, and he was right from the Kyle Nelson.
Yeah, he did get lucky there. You were right. He was wide open.
Favola is throwing heat right now.
Somebody's going to fall down.
And not the fun one.
Yeah.
Not the fun that's in the bed. Nah, they're going to fall asleep when they sleep. Slow it down because he's missing big. Yes, big enough over and he can try to put something out the middle. That might score. We talked about this game, so when you're looking for them coming out, it never happens. You got to let things just flow.
Sometimes it's important to put shots that they don't have out there to just occupy the eyes and the hands of your opponent.
Oh, nice kick.
And now Nelson's throwing heavy leg kicks.
Nice.
Damn.
Man. I do like that Favola's giving him a lot of feints, up and downs, mixed up the look, and because he's so aggressive, he hasn't even allowed Nelson to start, which is to his benefit. Nice job, man.
He just overwhelms him with pressure there.
Favola jumps on that front headlock. Yep, he's setting up that guillotine. Yep. They're trying to make Favola front to back, then jump back to the front. Now that he's got his back, oh, he's now high.
Makes a nice adjustment. Doesn't go for it. If he committed, he's going to end up falling off. And it's good to get from Favola recognize that. And Favola seems determined to really set the pace for this fight right now.
Well, as we talked on the walk, he feels like he can break Kyle Nelson. And the pace that he's fighting at right now looks like that is intention. Oh, nice uppercut there by Nelson.
Doesn't seem like a guy who's going to be able to just whip those head kicks up there. He seems a bit stiff, but then he does. Pretty loose.
Oh, catches the sweet spot for Nelson. The ball retreats. Oh, hit up the side of the ear. Let's slip it down.
Oh, shit. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. I wish I bet on him.
The fight's over. Yeah, he stopped 15 for time on the clock.
Yeah, there was 3 seconds left.
Favola was eating punishments. And now we look at tonight's place in the knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Right here you see Nelson throws a right hand Favola right on the temple. That is, hold on, there's confusion. Wait, what's happening here? They're saying the fight is still going.
That's crazy. The fight is still on?
I thought the fight was stopped.
The nigga was literally out.
There was time on the clock.
We need to see time. We need to see the replay.
What? Hey, Deborah, are you watching this?
Waved his hands over his head to stop the fight, but there were 3 seconds on the clock when he stepped in. Wow. Nelson, wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Nelson went over to Travola, congratulating him, showing him respect after thinking he was won the fight.
These Canadian refs is wild. This is crazy. That's a 10-8 round. If it's not a regular round, like, bro, that's got to be a 10-8. Because the fight was as close to being finished as fucking possible. Ref, you suck. Hell yeah, you suck. This is Dan Miragliotta? Is he drunk? Beautiful takedown. Oh, no, it's not. I thought that was successful. He got a little sloppy towards the end. He threw his body at him. He didn't full drive through. He just kind of got lazy towards the end. Yeah, it's definitely not going to win over the crowd. Huh. If Matt Pavola comes back and win this, somebody needs to be sued. Because what the fuck? You can't tell me the ref doesn't have a parlay on this. This shit is incredible.
body for Nelson. I like Nelson going to the body. And what he hits with a nice left body kick, and goes back to the leg kick.
Elbow there from Nelson. All right, we're going to keep it here in between rounds 2 and 3. The fight can
That is wild. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life.
All right, we're going to look at the end of round 1 and watch for the clock that you can see in the background of the show to see when Chandler stepped in. Nelson is really getting through with his right hands. 3 seconds on the clock. Perfectly out of stops it. Nelson thought he had done enough because the final word had never sounded.
Oh, he's home, isn't it?
Mark, what do you see in this?
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you, Mark. Explain the end of that first round for us, Mark.
I asked the referee. He said he heard the horn, but there was no horn. He stopped the fight prematurely, so the fight was a mistake by the referee.
Okay. Mistake by Dan Bergliata, and that is a big mistake. It's a big mistake.
Huge fucking mistake.
And he has thousands of fights. That was a mistake. Listen, you and there, I get it. But that ultimately cost Kyle Nelson a finish. Right? You're still fighting for another 10 minutes of prevention. Oh, he does not like the body, Paul. Roland is not, it's the body. He does not like it.
It's a power.
Nelson makes swings in the mid. That's how he goes.
Oh, yeah, he's cooked.
Nelson now trying to pick his shots for Bola to compromise, but still in it. Bola is up.
Another body shot.
I looked away from him.
Yeah, no, I can't help you right now.
But if you're Nelson, don't you get later and go?
I think so. I think still looking for big shots here along the fence. Look for elbows, look for knees, look for the
body. You're Nelson. Every time he has hit Matt Bola with shots to the body, Matt has responded very bad.
Look for the elbows here in the clinch from Nelson. He looks at it. When they break, big head kicks.
He should be back on those body kicks, Paul. Switch kick.
Look for it again.
And now he's landing so many body kicks that he should take them on top. Not the same steam coming off the Bola shots at this point. He has been beat up, man. That elbow tough now.
He sure did. Yeah, that's when you go by. That's it. For Nelson, keep going a couple more times. Oh, nice. Good job there for Nelson.
Even that takedown, yeah, he doesn't have the energy, and he's been damaged so much that Nelson was able to get right back to his feet. That's up to Kyle. He said he worked a lot of wrestling in the training camp for his shoulder.
What is going on here? I'm with the crowd. Boo! 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 There we go. There we go. Get that choke. Go get your finish. Because Dan Bergliata don't fuck with you. It's because you're bald. You're a fellow bald person. Put him in a full Nelson. Come on, bro. Be the first nigga to get a full Nelson submission in the UFC with the hooks in. Please. I would love to see that. I just got him out. Let's go. Get that finish, baby boy. Get that finish.
Minute 20 on the clock. Nelson in the driver's seat. Long triangle.
Yeah, get up.
Next on the clock. Still got a lot of work to do if he wants to win.
He's got a minute to go for Zerker before he starts looking for a finish here against Nelson.
Now trying to isolate a leg. Pretty slippery at this point.
Oh, shit. What a takedown.
Wanted to get on Nelson's got the legs placed. Now for Bolo looking for a way out.
Weird ass fight. Nigga got knockout and a decision. It's crazy. That is wild. Never seen that one before. I'm mad. They putting that shit on multiple times. Like, look at this shit. Look at this egregious shit.
Official decisions is coming your way next.
Oh boy, that boy is goofy. Damn, my parlay, Merglia. Damn, my parlay, Merglia. Damn, fucking Merglia. Wow, wow, that's crazy. I've never seen such a fucking wow. What? Imagine niggas that had a parlay on him by TKO. Just imagine. They are hot right now. They are mad. They want their money back. It's like that right now. You don't got a lot of people heated with your decision. What the fuck was that, Dan? What the fuck was that? It in part by damn fucking Margliata. Fuck your parlay, nigga. Then they better not fuck him on this decision. I ain't even got a parlay on this shit. It's just a fact. It's just like, bro, the nigga got the finish. That was GG's. Nigga was not defending himself intelligently. I'm pretty sure holding your hand out. Like, come on.
30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Kyle. Here with Kyle Nelson. Kyle, that was wild. Into the first round, it seemed like the fight was stopped.
I know Dan, he's sweating like, damn, bro. I know Dan White gonna be on my ass for this one. I get back there. He ain't gonna let me rep the main event no more.
I want to send this fight into my sons, Corbin, Griffin, and Doc, and my daughter on the way. I thought I saw Mom and Dad, Mom and Dad, I love you. Kids need their fathers, and 50-50 custody should be the standard. I thought I won the fight at the end of the first. I got up, I was walking over to kind of shake my opponent's hand, and then somebody's yelling, it's not over.
And Nadal knocked out and lost a decision in same fight.
Honestly, Zeus, what the fuck? What was that? What was that? That was, man, it's like the reffing gets worse and worse these days.
I don't know if I was ever a 145er. It's hard to say. But I mean, at 155 now, like I feel Matt's a strong, durable guy. He's not, you know, you can see he's got some muscles and stuff there. So it's he's not a small lightweight, and I feel like I held my own against him. So well, obviously, but yeah, I feel great at 155. How good does it feel to fight and win here in Canada? It's the dream. You know, since I was a little kid. That's it. You know what it is, Canada? Canada's here to take over tonight. We got Jazz, we got Mike, we got Amos, we got a hell of a card. You guys are the best fans in the world. Well, congratulations on a massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kyle Nelson.
It's crazy. They really think Kevin Holland's gonna lose tonight to a fucking Canadian. In like a non-nationalist or a racial way or anything like that, but it's just like, no, my dog Kevin not losing tonight. The way I look at Mike is like, bro, you let Neil Magny turn it up on you.
She'll be tough with 3 older brothers, and she'll be protected for sure. We've got that schedule coming up on Fight Pass. Catch more than NBA's top prospects in action. Starts from the likes of Tough Enough, Fury FC, and LFA. Plus, later this fall, Wow FC brings the action of Victoria to face the rising talent of William Victoria. All right, Octagon side, Brendan Fitzgerald with Paul Felder. On camera, it was very sad addiction. Unfortunately, the combat sports world has lost one of the good ones. We learned yesterday the passing of Duke Roufus, a legendary kickboxer in his day, turned MMA coach, and a formidable one at that. He established a great team in Milwaukee. Roufus worked with some big-time fighters, the Pettis brothers among them, and Paul Felder among them. You had your best performances under Duke Roufus. I know it's been a tough weekend for you, as it has been for a lot of athletes out there.
Yeah, it really took everybody by surprise. You know, Duke was an absolute legend when he was in kickboxing as a coach and as a man, and more importantly, as a father himself. You know, he's leaving behind a young girl. He loved it more than anything in the world. So we're thinking about the family first and foremost. And Duke he took guys in and became a father figure to so many of us. He was more than just a coach to me. He was more than
That man got 2 finishes. Fuck 1 finish. He said, give me 2 of them hoes.
Yeah, he's gone way too soon. We love you, Duke.
Paul, watching you and Coach Roufus walk out of the octagon here and what he was able to build in Milwaukee, in a place where it's not known for fighting, right? This is basketball, if anything. Yeah. to have the Pettis brothers, and then to do what he did with Ben Askren and Paul and Tyron Woodley, he really did make an impact. And I guess what was most special about Duke Roufus was he always greeted you with a smile. It was never anger. It was never anything more than happy, great to be where he was. He will truly miss his mind, his commitment to his athletes and to his sport. Great.
Damn, I'm sorry, I gotta do it to you.
So to his family, our prayers and thoughts on this special condolences.
You ready to fight?
All right, guys.
Ready.
Go
Here
ahead.
we are. Oh, big roundhouse attack just misses.
I lived this again. It's literally every long conversation. It's not just about fighting.
It was like turning off the lights and oh, you up?
Every day. I'll miss those talks. Special condolences.
Kick to the body now. That one won't land. High-level MMA defense. They are able to avoid the punch. Nice job. Oh!
He's hurt bad.
Oh, how good is that? The diving punch lands flush to the head. Back to his feet.
Dummy. Dummy.
All right, so he's setting up for submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. Submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, that couldn't have felt good as he lands the knee to the body. He's a tall fighter and is going to have the size advantage against most opposition in this division. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to. Oh, big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he needs to try to take down that finish.
Oh, big.
Oh, I weave right into it. I just sidestepped. I sidestepped right into the KO. Can't be mad at him. That is one of those lucky moments where you just get flash KO by some shit you least expect. Oh, good though, no sweat. Let me see if they let my parlay loose now. Give me my $15 back, bitch ass nigga. Give me my 15, bitch ass nigga. Give me my shit back, bitch ass nigga. Don't hold my shit for the whole event, bitch ass nigga. We already down to fight. Like, come on now, lock in. What else do you need, you bastard?
Well, he may not be from here, but fight fans across the world have started to rally behind right here to Ritter. The performances speak for themselves. 4 wins, 3 finishes, a 5-round win over the former champ. The bandwagon's now getting crowded. And through it all, he stayed the same. Humble and approachable. He's fun being able to prove his championship resume translates to UFC success. Brendan Alvarez's opportunity doesn't always come on schedule. Sometimes it shoots up much notice. Stepping in tonight against a world-class opponent, he's betting on grit and experience at the highest level to reignite his championship run in a big way for Allen. More than a fight, a statement that he's still right where he belongs on the hunt for middleweight gold. Well, let's continue in. What a can't-miss fight at 135 pounds, featuring another popular Canadian. Back on home soil to make a statement in front of his Canadian compatriots. Charles Jourdain ready to leap up the bantamweight vet corner, and it starts tonight against dangerous Davey Grant.
At just 29 years old and with 15 fights on his UFC resume, Charles Jourdain has proven himself a crowd pleaser time and again in delivering big wins against the likes of Dubo Joy and Ricardo
Give me my money back. Why is it holding my shit? Don't make me parlay on some shit that's illogical, bro. Please don't, bro. Okay, I can wait one more fight. Charles Jourdain, if I wait that fight, I still got 4 fights I can try to predict with, bro. It's like, God damn, bro. You're lessening my odds, man. You're lessening my numbers. Making the last parlay.
Jourdain squares off with dangerous Davey Grant.
Sign up for some tournaments, boss.
That's you right.
Always a smile on the face and intensity for Davey Grant.
New victory is coming in a few days.
Oh, okay, bet. Thank you for letting me know, big dog. All right, I signed up for a tournament. I'm at the 8 o'clock one for sure. Hey, yo, Zeus, should I stop this parlay? I got Charles Jourdain for this fight. True. I also still got other alter egos I need to get. Like, I still ain't got the max lightweight alter ego yet. Can you believe it? Do you believe Kevin Holland got a chance tonight? Should I stop this parlay while I'm ahead? I
feel like Charles Jourdain gonna win this fight, but what about Kevin Holland? It's my boys. I feel like I heard Mike Malott can't strike. My boy do well against niggas that can't strike and defends himself well on the ground. To me, I think his jiu-jitsu is better than fucking
I never bet on Holland.
Yeah, I told Shaq the same thing earlier. But it's only $2. Like, it's like a random free $2. It's not even my money. It's free bet money. So why not? He is an underdog. And although Kevin Holland is 3-2 this year. Yeah, okay, yeah, I feel the same way. It's $2. If I lose it, bro, it was $2. No sweat, but he is an underdog.
Funny and easygoing and approachable on social media outside the octagon. But once it's fight time and the games are shut, he is primal. He is Vice-like in his approach. Even to a guy like Davey Gray says, I'm not here for friends. I don't care how nice he is. I am here to make a statement and take the fights out.
Yeah, I agree. Or if it was my money. It's not even my money. I don't know if you got. He is so. I was literally telling Shaq about that shit earlier. I was like, bro, he is so fucking unpredictable. Some fights, he fighting like he want to fight and shit like that. He doing his thing, but then other fights, it's like, eh. But then sometimes I'm just like, bro, why are you taking this fight? There's a lot of times where I'm like, Kevin, why are you taking this fight? He'll take any fight for a bag. That's his fucking problem. He don't be worried about the title and shit.
Hey, Jordan, now I'm at bantamweight. Yes, I believe that is truly going to make a difference in his career. He said that I expect Davey Grant, because he's in Vegas with Syndicate and Robin to shoot. He said, and when he goes, I will welcome him with the GSP. So,
Center in Newark, New Jersey. Diaz's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Oh, is that a huge kick to the body? Oh, huge shots being landed on both sides.
Oh, high kick.
That's a big hook. Who is going to be the last man standing? We're just getting started, and they are getting after it.
These dudes are
Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it. It was high. Now he got to look bad. He loaded up there with that high kick.
Oh, a huge block there. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him and hurt him bad. He gave him like one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now, trying to find that shot.
Oh, he cut a nasty cut on his lip. Everyone bears watching.
He's got to start going down. That fire knee to the head landed.
Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good. What a connection right under the gut. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot.
Well, I'm trying to end this in the first round.
Under a minute now to go. Just misses with the straight left hand. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Oh, we like that? We like that?
Where he never leaves anything wrong to allow for himself to get subbed.
Setting up for another submission now.
So we like that? We taunting?
So the fighter's really caught in a submission there.
We're
Just as the
taunting?
horn sounded, safe to say he was
Say no more.
Charles Jourdain's brother got a contract on DWCS.
Oh, that's dope.
He looked really cool.
That's nice. Was it a finish?
The end of the round, so the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward.
I ain't gonna lie, I am drinking a little bit, so I'm kind of dicking around.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that hook punch. You see the hands, the speed,
Yeah.
how technical he
No,
is.
nice.
It allows him to land and spot where his opponent is swinging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Second round underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to him and let him call the action.
There you go. Go ahead, Charles. Get my money, Charles. Go get my money, Charles.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Oh, good knee.
Oh, nice ankle. Just misses with the left hook.
This is one like you don't want to drop no headshots. Let's do some body shots in. Thank you, Charles. Thank you for getting my money.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money in part 10. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect it.
Beautiful time, nigga. Yep, sit down. GG's. Even when I'm under the influence and crossfaded, I can still fuck you up. Fuck what my stamina looking like. Nigga, what your jaw looking like? And it was a great shot, Jay. Lord, please let tonight be the night that Kevin Holland and Cheeto Vera come through. Lord, please let tonight be the night that Kevin Holland and Cheeto Vera come through. Please, Lord.
Catch UFC 321 Countdown airing this Sunday on ESPN, the official UFC YouTube channel. Review the heavyweight title showdown on the undisputed champ.
What's up?
I got two things.
What's up?
One, can I hit the ropes?
Yeah.
Two, you want to put Grandma in bed early because we finna get ready to go fishing.
Oh,
I just thought about before we left. I didn't want to be green and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And let you put bed lights up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just tell you, I know just shit. Wait like 8:30.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guillotine submission comes officially 3 minutes.
She done eating.
Round number 1. Your winner, Kevin
She said she quite died, man.
She said she quite died.
Yeah.
Let me go look, man. Let me go.
What you're looking at is the first duel
he does like a looping shot, and if he does that right in the middle, everything's open. If you're fighting someone who fights circular, you need linear weapons, and that's what I use.
Well, let's take a look at it right here. You landed the jumping knee, and then you got another guillotine choke. You called that submission to build to this fight. How'd you know you were going to get him?
I know, I truly believe I have the best guillotine in the UFC. I'm not overconfident, but it's the best. And if I can put my knee in your face right before, it makes it even easier.
Charles, at 135, you are now 2-0. 2 finishes. You have looked amazing. What do you want next? How would you like to be back in the octagon?
Well, there's the BMF belt, but now I'm at Dills, so the BMF belt could be on the line. I could be fighting Marcus McGee. He's a guy who just fought Peter Yan. Lefty, strong guy. Give me my shot at top 15 and I'll represent Canada.
Well, congratulations. That was awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Canada's own Charles Jourdain.
He is fierce when the fight starts. He is thoughtful in the build-up and on the mic afterwards. The call-out was Marcus McGee, but Mr. Guillotine, Charles Jourdain, who is known as Air Jourdain for those flying knees, but Paul, we show you what happened last November in his bantamweight debut in the UFC against Victor Henry. It's something he's starting to be known for.
Yeah, and listen, look at this. Just all neck on that guillotine. And he's so dangerous with that. Another guillotine. This with the arm in. So he's got a different variety of attacks that he can hit you with. And again, he hurts you on the feet. He forces you to want to have to take him down. And he's got an answer for you every single time. And listen, Victor Henry and now Davey Grant, these are 2 veteran and strong competitors in the bantamweight division that he took out.
He said something very smart. He goes, hey, Davey does this movement thing with his hands. He goes, so I know it'll be open on the middle. That was exactly what he did. And he threw it 3 times. Right before the knee time, when you watch the jumping knee, he goes right to that jumping knee, gets rocked. Bad. That was an amazing performance. Charles Jourdain is the real deal, man.
Certainly is. He got a performance of the night bonus for each of his last 2. He hit the double that we showed you. Perhaps an extra check coming to his fight.
Yeah, he knows the lyrics.
As a dad over that Hall of Fame actor. Still gone. Looking to play spoiler in Abu Dhabi at UFC 321 next week. He's been the UFC interim heavyweight champion. And if you're counting him out because you think Tom Aspinall is just too good, perhaps think again. This is a tricky puzzle to solve next week in Abu Dhabi. DC, that Cleveland card is unbelievable as well. You're off to Abu Dhabi after this.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to be there to watch some massive fights. Paparazzi, Quan Southkill will be fighting. But that's just Walker trying to get another victory against Louis Sullivan. But still gone should not be counted out. He is the real deal. This is a real heavyweight title fight. With the whole fight. It's going to be amazing from Abu Dhabi. Listen, we brought the big dog. The heavyweight.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember something. We're going to do something special this season. Something very special. We are going to lose on purpose.
Delivered on expectations as the polished striker from France. They've got her all the way to a title shot. Tonight's the chance to prove she's still contender number 1 in the division. But now on the rise of Canada's Jasmine Jasudavicius winning a UFC championship was something that was in her was a bit of a pipe dream. She might be just 1 win away from hurting and then trying to the whole crowd and the relentless pressure to pull off the biggest win of her career. Goes down next on the return.
Hey, Tommy, come outside. He not pulling up. I forgot that nobody wants to play.
I don't know.
I got you, Don. Put out Eli Bird.
Oh, bet.
I pull out hit it.
Huh?
Let me hit that one more time.
If it's hitting there,
Yeah, ain't gonna lie, I do it.
I roll them bitch right. It don't be no space in between them. You get your full hit.
Hey, can you break out?
How do you think Aspinall versus Damon will go?
Aspinall's knocking him out first round. Hello? What you said? What?
Women's SW.
Give me 2 back 4Ks. Thank, appreciate you. Here, my son.
All right, bitch, baby. We'll tell you that's it.
All right, bet.
Title fight in Abu Dhabi against 321. We talked about the heavyweight bout between Don and Aspinall. Here up, John Chidoma takes on the fifth third for the strawweight crown UFC 321. Special start time next week. Up in Sean Whiteley moves up. She's got a meeting with Valentina Shevchenko, who's sitting on top. But here's the landscape: strawweight to flyweight. Fluid situation here. Statements to be made from Manoj Yor or Jasmine Jazz Davicius as the jockey for position at 125 pounds. Takes another step. A force in the women's flyweight division. Francis Manoj Yor going all in on another legacy-defining title run, showing her full arsenal and surging Jasmine Jazz Davicius. After coming up just short of winning the women's flyweight title against Valentina Shevchenko, Francis Manoj Yor is on the inside track back to the top. With 7 straight dominant performances to kick off her UFC career, including a dominant decision over Erin Blanchfield in the heart of New Jersey, the Beast from Nice is an emphatic win for once again making her case undeniable as she faces off with Canada's own Jasmine Jazz Davicius. Surging into contention on a 5-fight win streak, Ontario's Jazz Davicius does her best work on Canadian soil, as she displayed with a one-sided victory over Miranda Maverick in Vancouver 2 years ago, and a finish of Jessica Andrade in Montreal that has put her in the driver's seat on her road. Five-fight win streak. Ontario's Jazz Davicius does her best work on Canadian soil, as she displayed with a one-sided victory over Miranda Maverick in Vancouver 2 years ago, and a finish of Jessica Andrade in Montreal that has put her in the driver's seat on her road to the title. Coming up next, Manoj the Beast.
Oh, someone actually wants to fight.
All right, so here we go at
3 corners.
Sean Whiteley and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Before their first meeting in UFC 248, Jędrzejczyk prophetically predicted that it would be an all-time classic. That's exactly what it was. The prevailing wisdom is that we're going to get more of the same tonight. We'll see which fighter has made the adjustments. Sean Whiteley and Joanna and Jacek back in each other's crosshairs tonight. Oh, roundhouse kick there. How about the wind up and ultimately the connection for her there?
There's coins on the line. No glove touch if they're at.
So 1 minute into the fight, and look at these two warriors just
You're right.
at it. She better be careful, though.
Take them down and make them eat elbows rolling on the floor laughing.
No, but you're right. I ain't thinking about that. I was just thinking about striking. You're right. You just can't fault with me.
Very positive. She knew that she needed to get
Making me elbows.
early. And it happened quickly, and now she's
Making me elbows. Eat these elbows.
Jacek's forehead is bleeding now. Cut just opened up.
Oh, right into Mo.
Give me your bat. GG's.
I'm not sure she's going to be able to survive this position.
That was a slick transition.
No.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
Gotcha. He knew a little something about the grapple system. He did a fake.
WSGG.
OD, how you doing, big dog? How you doing?
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Sean Whaley.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Good ground and pound by her here.
Yep, salute the great OD. Gotta salute the great OD.
Shaw's back in full action. Oh, looks like she's going for her arm now.
No, I just waited for a first and now. Gotcha.
What a transition. She goes belly down, tries to get it into the
and yet she gets out somehow, somewhere.
She did a beautiful job of circling her back to the elbow, getting her hips all the way across, and defending that arm bar tip.
Zeus saluted face.
Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. She landed a massive.
GG's. Shouldn't even stepped up. Should have stayed back. No. Decided to hop right in. Oh, no, you're all good, man. I'm watching the fights. You're all good. I'm going to hold off on this fight as long as possible.
Her record is 14 fights, 12 victories, with 2 defeats. She is the UFC's number 2 ranked flyweight contender from these brands.
Okay, my fight not ready yet. We're all good. We can watch this fight. Beautiful.
And to referee in charge of the action, Dan Berglietta.
Oh, they booing Dan. Rightfully so. Fought, nigga. Buddy had a finish early. He didn't come here for a decision. He had a parlay on decision.
For the third fight of 2025. The UFC Gloves active contender. She has been the most active, certainly among the women's flyweights. And now we're going to take down a title challenger and finish some fights. And as busy as they're finishing, not only is she fighting, she's winning and she's winning impressive. A rear naked choke over Jessica Andrade in the first round at UFC 315 in Montreal. Same night that Alpure challenged for the title. Much different challenge for her tonight. For as big of a win as that was, with Alpure's young, she's fresh in her career.
You should do tournaments and try to win and lose the finals and card during watch-alongs. That would be cool.
Okay. Yeah, if it's matched up with the weight class, then yeah. Absolutely, I'll try that.
Madison Square Garden next month. Malone looks a little bit hesitant on the strike. It does. Like she's pulling off for some reason the wrestling press.
She stumbled ass. Let's go. GG's. 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 Go get my money, baby girl. Go get my money. Get my money, baby girl. GG's. Give me my money. Thank you. You was out, baby. I'm sorry. You was out, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You was out. Wait.
To get her to come in, and she landed. Yep. Every time she would do that jab, she would kind of pull herself back so it looks like she was evading or striking, but instead she was setting Jasmine business of knowing that Jasmine would try to close space and distance. That was beautiful. Driving on field.
Yeah, her legs were completely gone, and even when she hit the mat, you could tell she hadn't fully recovered, wasn't really grasping onto anything.
She was laying flat on her belly, getting punched in the side of the head.
Now a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. This certainly was that.
Watch them. Oh, she stepped in on that one and just dropped that straight left. Then needed a body. Another knee on the way down. But then watch here. She's on her belly here. She's reaching, but look at these shots.
Yeah, she's reaching nowhere, unfortunately.
But though with the
Pushes
slap,
that hand down.
bing. That was nasty, boy. That was nasty.
How is she complaining about that stoppage?
Yeah, no, you can't complain about that stoppage. I'm sorry. That was a good stoppage. I was looking for I was looking for the girl that just fought, but I don't think she in this weight class.
Be consistent over the course of winning decisions, but not like that. Not showing just a one-punch power to just take the legs out of your opponent completely like that. So Manon is a beast back in the win column in a big way. Still very much a player to get her moment next.
Out.
Yeah, those girls are flyweights.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Power Slap returns to Abu Dhabi for showdown.
Power Slap, the dumbest fucking sport in mankind. It's the dumbest sport of all time. I don't care what you say. I don't care how masculine it is. It's dumb. What is there to learn from this? How to slap shit out of nigga? Slap a shit out of nigga. Don't matter, but nigga weed that shit. Yeah, you got one-handed, open-handed quitter, but like, bro, it don't matter. That's not martial arts. This is goofball shit.
Here with Manon Fior. Manon, what a way to bounce back after a failed title fight. How good does it feel to not only win, but win in that fashion?
Oui, ça a été tellement compliqué après mon dernier combat. J'arrivais plus à m'entraîner, j'ai fait une petite dépression. C'était vraiment dur et là, j'ai décidé de partir. Je suis allée m'entraîner à Montréal, avec une nouvelle équipe. Et voilà, le résultat il est là. J'ai juste envie de leur dire un grand merci à Firas, à Rob, à tous les sparring, à Evan qui va combattre juste après, qui va aussi faire une grosse performance, j'en suis sûr. Merci pour tout.
Yeah, I wanted to come back in here after my last fight. Obviously, I was a little depressed. It was a bad time. It was a rough time for me, but thankfully I got together with
Vera. I got Vera. I got faith in my dog.
Manon, let's take a look at your work here. It seemed like
It's gonna be a fight though.
into that straight left hand right there. You were able to slap the hand down and rock her. Did you know that that would be available to you? And were you surprised at how badly you got hurt as quickly as you did?
Tu sais que ça, c'est toujours pour vous et qu'elle va sentir comme ça.
Oui, on avait beaucoup travaillé sur l'anglais. Au premier round, c'était bien blanc, que de l'anglaise.
She said she didn't have to make a bunch of changes. I don't know. You're the girl, Dad. I think that's the look. Like that, right? Good enough for that one. Yeah. Looks good on her after the big fight. Costs a lot. It's an expensive one. Yeah. Well, her partner and coach Aldrich and the changes and adjustments that she called them to train a tri-star around after
What? One round.
paid off. It didn't take long for the no score. You want to be wrong? They were no
Final match.
knockout right afterwards. That was nasty. All right, check out ESPN Animation, Good Guy, Bad Guy with that guy, DC, and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2 Plus, and listen to wherever you get podcasts. Chael. Every Monday and Thursday, do not miss it. Next week, the Octagon returns to Abu Dhabi, where Tom Aspinall sits on the heavyweight throne. He's the heavy favorite to stay there, but at UFC 321, the reigning champ faces the kind of challenge that defines a title reign. Cyril Gane, no tune-up fight. So while many look to Aspinall as the biggest and back retired, John Jones is officially retired. Tom Aspinall is the heavyweight champion of the UFC.
When Dana announced that John Jones retired, I was like, great, let's move on from this whole waiting thing, and let's go and do my job again, because I've been a year now, not doing my job. I absolutely love training, love fighting. I've been fit the whole time, I've been in the gym the whole time. I've got up my house to go, and I've stopped watching since when I was fine. Yeah.
Who's the next big heavyweight star? Tom Aspinall. He is the next advancement of the evolution of the sport. He can do it all. He is the best finisher, certainly that we've ever seen in the heavyweight division.
Only showed up. That's a shocker. Get your shit mixed, man. It's not gonna work.
You know she does not discriminate when it comes to attacking the legs as well. Zhang Wei Li is focused on striking every time. Judo toss made it look easy. Zhang's in half guard.
And now she's out.
Back to the stand-up now. Both fighters upright. Gedalia gets the early takedown. That did not take long. Couple big elbows now.
Nice pass. Big ground and pound.
Gedalia's back in full guard now. Oh, she's got the arm tight.
She's got it isolated.
Beautiful submission
defense on display by this young lady.
Not there, Danny. We're going to get the submission here shortly.
Yes, sir.
Zhang was able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. All right, nice transition into full guard for the top fighter. Where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Zhang's back in half guard, very comfortable here.
Oh, nice.
Earlier this year for Tom Aspinall, he has the film is the shortest average fight time in the UFC just over 2 minutes. So also have to be patient in terms of being able to compete. We haven't seen him since
Side control now.
What competition we see, as I said, patience waiting next Saturday, the time of the final ready to start.
We up this game so free. You gotta go back to the ground.
Oh, look at this. She's got it on the crucifix. A lot of body weight, which to contend. We'll see how she tries to get
You use one of the arms. You gotta use both of the arms. Punch, 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 elbow, 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 and end the fight. And if she gets takedown, you gotta just go in for it, let her take 5.
Oh, the elbow goes through Sean Whitley. Oh, Gedalia's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that deafening adversity now. She's got her back now. Lands the ground and pound strike.
Gotta cut her up. She wanted to wrestle. Show her some real wrestling. Dominant round. Back to that head, bro. I can't stand surreal guy.
Both fighters now ready to go as we start up our second round. Waiting shot and flash of Gedalia.
I was trying to respect you, young man. Got me? Shit, never did that shit. Now we gotta wrestle. Now we gotta wrestle for real. Didn't want to do this shit to you, but now we gotta wrestle for real. Look what you did. Look what you did. Still in it. Stop that bullshit.
Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Still pursuing a submission here. She's a grind, man. She's working hard. All right, so her submission.
Why are you doing all this panicking? Don't panic. You wanted to wrestle. You gotta remember that. These are things you have to remember.
She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
Oh, more of the same. She lands again, and the swelling continues to increase on her opponent.
Man, she's so fast. She's so good at targeting certain areas of her opponent's head. And now you see that swelling starting to advance. Nice transition. She's got it over the mount here.
All right, she's going for the submission now. Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked tight.
Pressure on this choke, John.
Let me show you how to do a real sub. I think that first time he got out of that sub, I think he didn't really know about fakes. I don't think that was real. I think that was just an accident. I overestimated his skills because there's a lot of other stuff he's not doing. If he knows about submissions, like, there's plenty of other shit he's really not doing right now. It's way more relevant than stopping the sub. Yeah, go ahead. GG's. But you wanted to wrestle. That's the crazy part. I never shot for a takedown. All the takedowns on you, baby. You wanted to wrestle, try to go for a sub, build no GA, and just... Come on now. It's you, baby. Don't be mad. Yes, sir. 500 coins. 5,000 coins. Let's go.
Look how many coins you've been missing out on.
Honestly, light work. Really light work. I'll sign up for the next term. Shit, fuck it. I'll use Ryan DeRilla.
I'm 16 and I haven't done a tournament in months.
Damn. Okay, you said no crazy points. Okay, maybe I do need to get like you.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I need to get like you for as much as I play this game. That's 10. That's 10K coins a day at least if I do 2 hours.
English Siobhan's, just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah. Just for the hell of it. For the coins.
A perennial contender in the bantamweight division, Marlon Vera has established dominion as a top force to be reckoned with for the last half a decade, with victories over champions and contenders alike. Yet for a hot hand like Amin Zahabi, the best way around is straight through.
Look how you think about that. Look how
ready, I can prepare, and I always try to be the best shape I possibly can. He's been some of the best fighters in battle history, and it will just be a nice notch on my belt to secure that I belong and I'm undeniable.
The UFC's most iconic fighter to ever hail from Ecuador, Chito Vera does his best work dishing out punishment from the lights or bright.
I ain't gonna lie, them shots to the back of the head, man.
I think he should be.
He probably got to make another run at the title.
I believe I'm on my prime. The main reason I'm very genuine because I train extremely hard and I bring the best competition I can to get me ready for any fight.
After some early trials and tribulations in his UFC career, Montreal's Amin Zahabi has gone scorched earth with 6 straight wins, skyrocketing into the top 10 of the division, a staple of the famed TriStar gym that produced George St. Pierre. The time for a signature win is now.
And I should be very concerned because I'm hungry. I'm starving. I want everything he's got. I want everything all these big names have. And I'm coming to take it.
Yes, bro.
Discipline, dedication, and devotion. Those
I already encouraged me. I don't even tell him about that.
I do.
It's
so candid and frank in describing his own abilities.
Just want to get back up there. She like with all things. So what she was going to say
When he takes fight on Mission Street, Zahabi has the biggest win of
I'm
his
just
career
like,
thus far this past
I'm
May,
like,
when he defeated
really not.
Kickboxing
I
champion
know she, I can't get mad because it's like, she had some problem I was telling her to this, and like, she should have said something earlier. She's like, well, she didn't know, you know, I was just saying it. But she didn't know, I'm like, well, we was talking about it, whatever. She was like, but you gotta tell the person. So I'm like, okay, if y'all know what's going on, but she was like, you know, I said, stop at Walmart. So I'm like, who said stop at Walmart? She was like, you know, I'm like, okay, yeah, that was the thing to do, and it was me. I thought the car, I didn't know the car was going to drop out there and shit. So I don't know if it was on the way somewhere, but it was the last time I said, you said it out loud. I thought, nobody else said it. And she was like, oh, you got to ask the person on that, they got to do it. She like, I'm like, okay, I get exactly what you said, 100%. But somebody in my car is making a plan, I don't care who you is. If you making a plan, I'm going to ask you, hey, what's going on, what you do? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm dead end instead of not saying that place. And then I really went from going to do a entire fucking dead bypass. Literally going to put some, you know, I'm going to put somebody in time to come back and go to my house. I'm talking about it. We're talking about it. He's talking. She came and we came back on it. We were talking about these times. She should have said something.
All the time. That's what was like, yeah, we can go. She said she just had a fish.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. So we even all we like we grabbing food and ate and shit. This ain't you. So that shit going through. That's common. I get what you said, yes. But if we all be together all the time. We just agreed before we was going fishing. Said we were going fish. I get it. I do get it, bro. It's common fucking sense to be like, I'm not going fishing that time. Saying that earlier, so we don't have to run around and tell her like, I'm just gonna come and shit. I'm like, we're not gonna pick up Tony right now. I'm just saying you can pick up Tony. I'll be meeting them whatever some shit. I told y'all to do it. We just listening for us. I don't like being on the they'll come out for a little bit. How you out all day? You don't want to be out there for the and go in like shit.
Yeah, he said the sprints are to remind him that's gotta be quick. He is.
That's what I told him. I said, Clay, do that same shit.
And in 5-round fights, that doesn't matter as much. In 3-round fights, it's much more to line out. I said, hey, he took a lot of time off.
I said, Clay, I used to do so I ain't tripping. Yeah, like, man, like, I got to a point with players where, nigga, I ain't finna shoot that shit on I ain't finna, I don't want to be lying when you do that. I don't even say that. No, like, and it's just to say that before you kill them. That's how you know the person. I'm telling that you don't lie like that. That shit like, when the shit be going on, yeah, 2 more times, I'm telling y'all call me, come outside. If I come outside, I don't even give you 10 in the morning and shit. 8 in the morning. I be coming up early, late back to there and shit, and I just, you know what I'm saying? So I do be wanting to chill, but I think shit going on and shit, but sometimes I be tired and shit, I don't be want to go out, but I still come out and chill with y'all. I'll be having to do this stuff, but say we gonna do this, you know what I'm saying? We don't do that, I just don't, I don't like for nobody to do that type of shit like that. That's just how I feel. And then it's the fact, like, it's actually, then she like, no, you didn't say it too. She knew he was doing fish on it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, come on, really fish on it. Then you should really cheat on it. Fish baby shit.
Introducing your first fight. Weighing officially 135 and 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 13 victories. With he finds it. Canada. Gary Famous. And the trophy octagon hits the corner. His grapplers getting fighting strong. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit 136 pounds and holds a veteran record of 23 victories. In the base with 1 draw, he is the UFC's number 7 ranked bantamweight contender. This is Jordan
Hey, Cheeto, I'm finna roll up. We trying to smoke on that fuck nigga pack. Lock the fuck in and go get my fucking money. Lock the fuck in and go get my fucking money.
He drank it from his lips on a fucking bottle. This nigga Malcolm got a fucking do-rag on the asshole. He has a fucking hurt.
What's that about?
I said, Malcolm, you got a fucking hurt. Hey, I'm over here too. I'm in here with the press. Perfect is hard. Man, Memphis out there, he just got his smoke. I really got ball in. I said, y'all niggas come in. Yeah, but you kind of see it, man.
Aiden does a great job of like
That is, and
figuring things out in the fight,
what's
right?
your
Like,
name
a lot of the time he's been
What is that?
you can tell he's got a real solid mind. All things mixed martial arts. It's just the nice guy you ever meet on a fight, especially a small guy. You know it's like playing
You said she not going to wedding for you.
Show this nigga who you is, Cheeto.
What's your really thing that you want these things? When was that? So Misha was there too? Misha was born.
Fuck. Come on, Cheeto, get off that wall. Get off the wall. Send you some what?
What's up, cuz? What you doing, bro? You going? You working out? Who you with, Cam? Or you by yourself? Margaret's doing too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zeus got crazy fucking corns. Zeus could buy him a nigga. No racial.
I think you get Mari ass. Oh, just still bad. I'm gonna cut you up on 23rd looking at food.
Honestly, that's the type of money I need in my life. Money where I'm like, bro, I could buy me a nigga. But if you're white, don't say that though. Yeah, that's gonna get you punched out for all of the right reasons. Just because I said it don't mean make it right. Please don't let me be the arbitrator. Get your ass whooped out here. Come on, Cheeto. Lock in, Cheeto.
You talking about I'm talking about I even start over here.
I ain't gonna lie, that's an iffy round though, man. He called Cheeto clean towards the end. Towards the end, he started hitting him with some good shit. So he's like, I don't know about that round. At first, I was thinking Cheeto, but towards the end, I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't be leaving this shit in decision in the first place solely because we're in fucking Canada. They already fucking off with the ref shit, bro. This don't lead to this no fucking decision. You can barely even get a fucking finish because of fucking whatchamacallit, that ref bitch ass can barely get a fucking finish in Canada, apparently.
Actually, that's crazy. You drove by yourself. I would grab some wine then.
Cheeto takes a long look at his finger and then he's going to mess around trying to move it back, trying to adjust it. I'm not going to speculate on any kind of injury, but you can see something
Fat nigga couch.
on, Cheeto.
All you gotta do is rob the red every week, every month should be up. There's only so much you can do, bro. Now, you know the big thing, you want me supposed to go back to Wilson shit, because the third, what do you call it? Yeah, the third party and shit, like, you can get in trouble for that. Ain't gonna lie, he did explain it to him, because he put you in jail one time, and your children go around, you can get in trouble. What if she set your ass up and call the police and go, Mario over here right now? She already put you in jail. What? That's what it is. Oh, you're not talking about that's another tip. I know, y'all let him put it on though. And let's move it. Look at the outfit. Talking about what city do you live in? I don't know. What the question was, Kevin?
Oh shit, drop his ass. Let's go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get his ass. Don't let him grab that fucking fence. Ref. Get on. Come on, Cheeto. Come on, Cheeto. Fuck. Come on, bro, man. Fuck this whole patient shit. Get on his ass, Cheeto. Get on his ass.
Yeah, man, I don't know. You can't keep a job, man. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Get your shit together, like, you know what I'm saying? While you got it easy.
Got the what a job.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Then you getting around to work. And you got motherfuckers helping you out. But y'all can't even find around to work. You gonna have to walk, nigga.
Cheeto, you're giving him time to recover. Come on. Stop chasing him. Cut him off. I feel like that shit is so fundamental. Whoa! My body shot. Get with him. Come on, get with him. Get with him. Come on. Come on, man. Get with that nigga, man.
I was just trying to understand.
Get with that nigga, man. I understand you gotta find your shot, but come on.
Like, why was you at the party? You weren't supposed to be there. You were supposed to be home with us, like, with the boys, with the guys. It was fun, you had fun. Oh, then slap the shit out of him.
You get to a third round, now people get bullets hard to shoot up there.
There you go, Eli. There you go, Eli. You let him recover. You let him recover, man. Hey, Cheeto, let him know he got that dog in him now. She would have said, bitch, I got a dog in me. What are you talking about? I don't know why I was under the. Well, no, he was favorite, I think. No, he might have been underdog. Let me check. Yeah, he was an underdog. Wow, you dirty bitches. They gifted the 15 back. Wow, and they kept the real money. You dirty bitches. Ooh, you dirty bitches. Can't stand you niggas. Yeah, I put 5 on it. Actual, ooh, I almost said something. Actual sister, she got 8 on it. I don't know.
She's coming down to this. The 6-fight win streak for Hayden Zahabi looks to inch closer to the top. She advances wants the title, wants to get back there, and avoid a step back again. In this first action for more than a year. Hayden needs to try to make this fight dirty, like it's the worst thing. He's trying to get off land fights. Shimano Mosquito with Carter Gary is pretty spicy battle. That probably hurt with the jab.
There you go, Cheeto. Taunt, Cheeto. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Damn, I never even picked my fighter for that round. Free dub. Let's go.
Bigger shot than Cheeto, right? So it's close.
I'm missing a fight, man. I'm trying to sell this goddamn parlay. Give me lock here.
I ain't gonna lie. You got some white people who understand, some white people who don't. And it comes, I feel like, because everybody struggles, you know what I'm saying? But everybody's life is different. Anyone can say about the struggle. Everybody's life is fucking different. Shit, you know how we was fucking raised. Shit, so her, like, you know what I'm saying? She's seen it from people around her. So she want to do this shit, but you know, like you say, like, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do that. That's more important because you know, bitch, I can't go drop $25,000 right on that man. $25,000 to help me out. Why the fuck? Just to put a regular finger up here. At the end of the day, yes, when that happens, but at the end of the day, right now, it don't really fucking matter because y'all still, you know what I'm trying to figure out life. Get y'all shit together first. Then you worry about the man. Save money, like, you know what I'm saying? Cause life, that shit totally different. Not saying, real. I don't know shit. My bitch say, hey, look, I ain't got it right now. Like, if I want to go in marriage, I ain't got it right now. You got saved, you got shit. I want that's what you do. If I do that, that's what I would do. Because, like, that makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to buy a house, you want to rent a little apartment and shit, you want to go for shit. Yeah, this bitch. With me, I can't.
Oh my fucking god. Said fuck all that respect shit. You dirty bitches. They gonna force me to bet it. That's diabolical work.
Shit. Cause we balling. Shot calling. Who said that's fucking with me? That's me. I know that. I know she was like that. I know she was like that the whole time. They go looking at it. Huh? What's her name? What's her name? I literally seen them first on the phone. I seen Misha. I know what Misha was. Misha was already smiling at you. I literally seen it. I know. I've been doing it was on the phone with her. Yeah, I didn't be bullshit.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck Canada, dog. Oh my mama. Nah, fuck that. I'm with Chio Vera walking on that, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. Bull fucking shit.
That's a basic ass life that nobody wanna fucking live. And he, niggas gonna get
I feel like Kevin Holland finished too, but god damn, man.
You better start looking like 3 years. Don't look right now.
Explain to us how the fuck we lost that. Please make it make sense. Make it make fucking sense.
Man, this the only way shit you be looking at.
I'm fucking sick. Sick to my fucking stomach.
Hey, you never say hey to them.
That's crazy. I'm astonished.
His blood in his veins was too much, and Marlon Vera left a letter off to me to begin with. He sounds more finished out than I remember.
I'm sick. I'm absolutely sick. Are we overanalyzing Kevin Holland? Just tell me now, bro. Are we overanalyzing Kevin Holland? Just tell me, bro. Be honest with me, man. Cause that's my dog, man. Yes, please, bro. Please, Trailblazer, change my whole fucking mood. Give me a reason to be happy again. Yeah. All right. She said she ready to go to bed. Hold on. Let me go get this lady ready for bed while these niggas fuck me on these parlays. Jesus fucking Christ. And all the goddamn
That's what makes him very special. That makes him very dangerous as well. That's really good. Don't kill each other. There's a matter of where to fight dogs. Stay standing up and go to the ground. He's gonna win. He hits clean, it's gonna be lights out.
Coming up next, Kevin Holland has been his easygoing self this week, but don't let that sly smile fool you when the Octagon door closes. Trailblazer promises he'll flip the switch and keep his spot inside the top 15 at 170 pounds. Incredibly, it's his fifth fight of 2025, and he already has eyes on a sixth before the year's out. But his hands are full with Mike Malott, the Canadian, moments away from the biggest fight of his career, fully aware that beating a name like Holland could launch him into a new tier of the division. Captain Canada, Mike Malott, Kevin Holland in our co-main event. It's coming up next.
Not gonna lie, Brendan Allen is about to destroy Reiner D. Ritter. Allen is no joke, very seasoned at this point in my opinion.
Moments away from the biggest fight of his career, fully aware that beating a name like Holland could launch him into a new tier of the division. Captain Canada, Mike Malott, Kevin Holland in our co-main event. It's coming up next.
That time of year again.
That shit, listen, I smelled my skin. That's the crazy part. Fucking Buffalo.
Moments away from the biggest fight of his career, fully aware that beating a name like Holland could launch him into a new tier of the division.
Plus Allen's background is BJJ and has been striking his last few fights.
That time of year again.
Yeah, but it seems like every time I feel like I come back out of here, more than I get up, I spit up some green shit. Shit, it feels like I'm making it worse. It feels like it's good. Yeah, I'm already going. I like in the morning I gotta get up and take a hot shower first thing, like just to get that shit out, because that's when I get the most out for some odd reason. That shit'll be like, I'm talking about like a thick dark green. That shit is sick. I need to come off myself, shit out. Nah, let me not. Let me take that shit serious when we fight. My dad's your height, if not a little bit taller. My dad, your height, if not a little bit taller. So yeah.
Brendan Allen is Asimo. I don't think he wins.
You wasn't. I've been knowing you since fucking elementary school.
RDR is also overrated.
Middle school, my man. You went to Bay Haven, no, didn't you? Yep, yeah, you. What about fourth and fifth? Oh, yeah, no, no, no. I don't know if I'm gonna take some more allergy medicine. Like, bro, I hate fucking pills, especially them big stupid shit. For my nose, that shit is like, it's just, no, it's a sinus infection. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what it feels like once my ears like stuck together, like I got a whole fucking bro, like it's so bad my fucking ear I can feel my shit like yeah, it's literally what it feel like I got blood in my ear, like I just got out of some water. I'm finna try that shit. I'm glad you don't. It's good. I need this shit up. I need teachers already questioning me about what they did, so they gotta go back to school Monday for resume this shit. Like, yeah, she's been up doing shit, so she needs. But it's like different people calling me, so they don't know. Miss Woods called me like when I was in the shower. She told me, "Well, you sound like shit." She was like, "Never mind. I see why they ain't been to school." I said, "Yeah, we all kind of fucked up over here." She told me, "What? Do you hear me? Because they asked me to go." I said, I really don't need to play that shit about school, and they know that for me having them last year. Fuck, bro. There's no shit. Right? I'm about to slam my fucking face into the wall. Whereas I just not breathing shit. I got to breathe through my fucking mouth. Who you telling? I got to take a hot shower then and try to go lay down.
Yes, Allen has lost to top contenders, but he for sure has the experience to defeat someone like RDR on the feet and ground. RDR also has a GL.
My brother said he think I'm good.
Like, I like Summer outside of work. In work, yeah, of course. She's our manager. She's gonna act like our manager. She has to. Like, you can't let it get to you. That's her job. And then outside of work, she's fine. But, you know, one little thing happened and now Emily dropped the wedding. Mitch!
I don't know, bro. This shit. Hopefully I get over it by this Monday because I won't even go back to school, catch up on some work. I've been slacking, so I need to get my shit back right. I just ain't been feeling good and shit. Like right now, I gotta get up. Like I want to take a shower and my pop shit, but I don't feel like getting up. I go get naked and like breakfast. We got clothes and shit here. I just don't feel like getting the fuck up. Boy, even my dad was like, and then was like, "Did you need help?" I was like, "It's 12 o'clock in the morning fixing the car last night." It started at 7. Well, really before 7, like 5, I had to scramble around for tools because the dude locked all the fucking tools that I got him, or that he got in his truck. The white dude that worked over there with my dad. But yeah, he on some shit, boy. He was like, he feel tools and shit up. Like he took a bunch of shit that he said was his, but a lot of that shit that was ours too. So like my certain big sockets, like I know what's mine and what's I'm cheap. You know, I buy Duralast. Like he go buy Snapper on the shit like that. Yeah, hold on. I mean, he cool, but that shit kind of like that shit was crazy. Oh, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think my phone's gonna be out. I forgot to put the rest of my phone in. What's the date? Oh, it's it's the 11:59. Yeah, I said I got paid by 11:59. Like, ain't number 20, so yeah, that ain't number 20. But all right, they shit. I was working. We go to see them at the Ravens. I'm gonna take this fucking shower. My muscles feel like fucking like just the bolts on there was hard. You know, like, yeah, you very muscle fucking got. I was gonna cook some chicken Alfredo, but I guess I say that shit for more. Never say that shit for more. I took that shit out. Don't want to cook it now. Was supposed to go fishing, but my auntie girlfriend didn't want to go no more. After we done went to Walmart, we talked about the shit all day. Nigga spent $40 on some fish and shit. I mean, yeah, but if I bro was gonna go tonight, I spent $40 for it. Fuck. I'm trying to find like the courage to get up. What the fuck is detold body wash?
Ink about Glaslow.
Oh, so it's basically like the Dr. Soul's peppermint shit. It's like, but it, yeah, I'm looking at it, but they say it's like real strong. You supposed to dilute. This nigga just been putting on the rag and using on his skin. Now he look like skin. But no, they say it's supposed to clear your skin up, all your pores and shit. Shave off dead skin. Fuck. This bitch got a monkey. He cussed your ass out, huh? my bad. I was gonna say I was listening, so yeah, she complained about such. That shit is not that deep. You know how females take shit like that. It's not my mindset right now. But y'all still young. Like I'm saying, you still young. You focusing on your career shit like right now. Yeah, no, I doubt she gonna say something no, but if she do, most definitely. Oh, you might be straight there. All you gotta do is tell them, man, nobody give a fuck about your attitude. Shit.
Please let me wake up to a reality where Kevin Holland is winning right now. Andor has won. What's going on now?
You gonna eat or you gonna starve. Shit, where you at work?
Come on now, what's going on?
They got a fucking security mic on.
They gotta restart the whole computer. That is wild.
Shit, as big as you is, bitch, I wouldn't want no problems. I wouldn't start the shit in there. Yeah, because some of the skinny motherfuckers like me be caught strolling. Yeah, you right about that. Yeah, come down. I'm gonna try to. I should be home by then. All right, take me. No problem.
Ain't no fucking way. You just kicked my dog in the nuts?
But yeah, shit. Just let me know we well shit. Just hit us whenever you get the chance. We ain't doing shit. Alright, yeah. No, you be safe. Yes, sir.
My shit stopped working. At what point? Y'all not gonna play me like this. There we go. What the fuck was going on?
You guys have it. No, it's bad. Look at 2.5 minutes. Less 3 minutes. Take your time. Got time though. Still have 2 more minutes to recover. And another thing, right? So the guy that tries to freak these things out, he's not trying to find a way out. There will be 1 minute, 11 seconds. Assuming you resume an action here in round 1. Timothy take a big. So now he's going to
It's not even minute 30, it's a minute 15. Okay.
They felt the one intentional. I felt the one intentional. But you didn't really want to get your There's a lot of just a certain
Somebody, yeah, 1 yard to get, you get one interception. Damn. They call it back. They talking about, hey, they didn't call. He was like, didn't he say something about some shit? I know what he said. So she was like, she told me not to say some shit. So I know she was say some shit. I ain't say certain shit on that. I don't. I'm talking about this business I'm talking about. Man. Give me shit.
Damn, man. I need to see this shout to the nuts and got this shit started.
Kevin's balls are hot.
Yeah, they most certainly are hot. They're hot and destroyed. Absolutely obliterated my dog nuts. And for one. Come on, Kel, lock in, man. Nigga hit you in your nuts.
I was told that they wanted to go straight 1-2 down the middle. I think they hurt a lot. There's a lot on the gamble. Able to withstand the pressure.
There you go, Kel. You with that nigga, Kel?
Get to the double digits for Collins. Also has something. Picks up time.
Yep. Come on, Kev. Come the fuck on, Kev. Kev, boy. I'm finna roll up a blunt, Kev. And this blunt better have a fuck nigga named Marat in it. It better, cause like, Kev, I need you to bring it home. Come on, Kev.
Points need to be taken for low blows more often.
Honestly, do, bro. Especially when it's that bad. To me, I feel like it should be a little bit on the severity of the fucking low blow. Cause like, accidentally or not, I didn't see it, but it looked like he fucking cracked his shit. Still holding his dick.
The reference needs to review it, and intentional or not, a point needs to be taken if it's severe.
Yeah, honestly. Honestly, there's one thing I hate about my dog Kevin Holland. I love him for his creativity, but I hate the fact that when he's striped, he does nothing but pulls. Like he pulls back, he don't move his feet. I feel like that's how he be getting caught. Sometimes he moves his feet and pull, but sometimes he just pull. Come on, Kevin, he's on that.
Holland keeps trying to poke his shot at him. Puts things in his way. But I think he's got to land something that makes a lot of respect that you can't just walk forward. It's right now since the restart. It's been a lot of the pressure.
Or let Kevin get a free lip shot to make it even.
Oh my God, no. Kevin Holland's always doing this weird ass clinch shit.
He needs to. Holland's got to make this a fight. Make it a little dirty. In Holland's last fight, when he fought D-Rock, it was an ugly, dirty fight. We've seen Holland in those types of fights before.
Damn it, Holland. But let's go, Malak. I need him to get a takedown. Let's go.
Sometimes the right thing is more effective. Just let it go where they're moving. Some movement beat him to the next position. Exactly what Mike Malak did.
Yeah, this has been the weirdest card all year. Hands down. If you can think of a weirder card, go ahead and name it, but this card's been mad weird. I've never seen such weird reffing, such weird judging. Well, actually, I've seen weirder judging, but still, I just shot Cheeto there and lost. I thought he had that a little bit. I seen a split. You know what? I'm not shocked. It could have went either way. Let's go, Kevin.
And he's still in the ground as he returns to his feet. 20 seconds to go now. And Palmer, just to be able to continue in fight the full 3 rounds is to be commended. He was really at pain. Was able to get to the end of the first round after the fight was nearly stopped after round 1. Instead they go the distance.
Thank you. Oh wait, I heard the judge, the doctor. Tell me if I'm mistaken, but I swear I heard that nigga say, if you can't continue, then it's gonna be a DQ loss for you. What? What? Y'all heard that right? That's what I thought I heard. As soon as I heard that shit, I was like, wait, tripping.
I heard that too.
Yeah, I was like, wait. Is it just because he went past the 5 minutes? That nigga did the nut shot. Should just be a no contest. Simple as that.
But I thought he said Malik would be DQ'd.
I thought he said Holland would be DQ. I thought he said you would get a DQ loss.
But I think that would he wrong to NGL.
Yeah. That would make me indecisive about quitting too. I'm like, bro, I don't know if I want to quit now. You saying this bullshit, I really don't know if I want to quit. Now I feel like I gotta stay in this bitch, all because you done said some fuck shit like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecard. All 3 judges scoring 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision.
Fuck Mike Malott. I hit my dog in his dick.
The reference should just DQ Malik if he feels it was a bad road. It shouldn't matter if Kevin wanted to continue or not.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, just you have to be sharper with your tools. I didn't see the nut shot, but how bad was the nut shot, Zeus? I came in late. I had put Gramps to bed, but how bad was the nut shot, man?
It was bad.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
You have no idea how much it means to me. This has been my dream since I was 12 years old. Getting to stand up here and fight my heart out in front of you guys. Seeing those Canadian flags waving in the audience. Get those flags up, baby. Let me see them.
I'm trying to find a clip of it and post it in Discord.
Please do, because I need to see how mad I need to be. Because I don't understand, fully comprehend how mad I should be. I heard it was bad, but I don't know how bad, though. But are we talking like, hey, what's up? Do me a favor. Not that, can't read that for me. Show me a nut shot. I ain't gonna lie, that was a mean knee. I don't think it's that Kevin Holland don't study his techniques. To me, Kevin Holland don't learn shit new. Kevin Holland don't improve. That's his fucking problem, bro. The nigga never improved. He always the same. That's why we can't win shit. Fuck, Kevin. Damn. Damn, nothing nice.
The reference did say that Kevin would lose by DQ.
Hey, yo.
Just saw a clip of it.
Yeah. That's wild. These Canadian niggas, I have to remember, bro. The Canadian niggas gonna win in Canada. Just flat out. The shit red. But hey, real quick, while you still got a chance, the middleweight tournament for 945, bro, you should join that shit. Because it says match completion, 2-month YouTube premium subscription for new members, limited to 1 per account. 2 months, bro. I think you should get on that one. I don't know if you even need to get first for that one. It say just completion. Nigga, I'll make a whole different alternative account just so I can have some premium YouTube subscriptions. I need to start checking these fucking rewards lists. I always thought it was just gonna be some fucking bullshit. Now I'm finna do tournaments from here on out. Zeus, you got me. I'm fully convinced. And these niggas out here offering memberships and shit.
The tournaments in EU are at different times to US.
Oh yeah, I imagine it would be because I'll time it.
They have rewards like that sometimes though.
Yeah, no, that shit dope. I'm fucking with that. Because I actually had YouTube Premium. I ain't gonna lie, YouTube Premium is A1. You can save all your videos and whatnot and all the other good shit. Download them.
It's 2:42 a.m. RN.
Damn, I feel bad for you, man. You niggas shouldn't have to go through that. It's 9:42 over here, man. It is a peaceful 9:42 over here in the U.S. Oh, let me fix my hair real quick. Look at Bilal Muhammad bitch ass in the background. Respectfully.
I was getting YouTube Premium for like $3 a month for years using a VPN, but YouTube shut that shit down, mountain crying face.
Damn, YouTube figures you niggas out, huh? That's beautiful. Well, that's beautiful that you was getting it for like $3 a month. You figured it out with a VPN.
It's hard as hell to go back to free YouTube after using Premium.
Yeah, honestly, bro. I be telling niggas, I'm like, bro, once you get on that Premium, bro, it's gonna feel different. It feel way different on Premium, solely because you don't see no ads whatsoever. No fucking ads unless the channel put them in there. It feel different moving around with no ads, bro. You feel way different. Oh, what's up? Oh, damn. Did y'all still want to get that bottle? I can put it in 5. You said you like that 5? Yeah, we can get another Amsterdam. Cause this nigga right here. Well, not this nigga. One of these niggas, I need to land 1 takedown. He's a wrestler. We're gonna get 1 takedown. Then tomorrow.
Switch your location to Albania and you don't get ads on YouTube.
Ooh, I gotta try that. But I was gonna say, he said, huh?
bitch.
Ooh. Let me look. Let me sit. There is a possible chance of that. Yes, I can check and see.
right? Big spots before. Fought Eberfall. One strong against Eberfall. This guy has really good boxing. And if you want to judge me based on just pure boxing, you probably say Brandon Allen is the better boxer. But he's got great submission. And Brandon can show as good as anyone. Inside the UFC, he's a real good mixed martial artist all around. And the improvement he has made.
Where's RDR, bitch ass? Oh, there you go.
That fight in New Orleans, where he beat Marvin Vettori, he showed all those new skills, but also reminded us of the toughness that he possesses when he's in a very difficult fight
There you
against
go.
American.
Outside.
Absolutely. And in that fight, you just get that confidence back. You get to stand straight, mix things up. And Brandon's got phenomenal kickboxing. Again, this is a guy now working in Chicago. He didn't kill Clint. He's also working Rufus with Duke and all the guys down there when I was there for a long time. And he is a tough customer. No matter where he takes the fight.
You're sick of it,
What I think he shines
man.
not only is good
Nigga, you sound like your fucking grandma. So it's hurting now.
Like, I just need it.
What? What you think it is?
To take this opportunity on relatively short notice, he made the weight.
No, I made a real one.
Difficult thing he deal with in this matchup. Get the number on the scale, and now all that's left is to await the walk of the fourth-ranked contender from Holland, Reinier to Ritter.
That's the Burger King on the 19. Know what I said? They said that's the actual sandwich. Yeah, that's a sponge sandwich. That's SpongeBob, man.
That's a foul. Everybody was going in and shit.
They damn sure did.
That's what I get a lot of them. That's how I shit we doing and they have run up and shit.
I thought that was the plan. Was yeah, that's what you charge for the small bottle of color. And they said, ABC Burger King.
I think it's 25.
So we think it is.
You know, I ain't gonna shit from it. He might be getting the whole, he might be getting the whole thing. But you want to work there with some more. You better show me those items.
You get the moment of
You better get them cheap.
to begin for Reinier to Ritter.
I know he might be getting them cheap though, because he was selling for $30. That's better than the
Outside of the ranking,
you want to make some profit.
Hey, something before now.
last time out in the course of 5 rounds. You've got finishes of both tables out for the ranks of the underneath. With respect to Kevin Holland in the meantime. And now it's Silver into the corner. Moment from Reinier to Ritter. Reinier to Ritter is in his second main event already. He's already in his second main event. He's been there for a year. And people seem surprised. But when you are a two-division champion in an organization that's as big as the one he was in, you expect that person to be at least serviceable. Not only is Reinier to Ritter serviceable, he's very, very good. He's beaten prospects in Bo Nickal. He's beaten guys that have been around for a long time. In Bear Sharp, in Kevin Holland. He's beaten former champions. Now because he does this, it does not matter that Brendan Allen isn't.
There you go. So,
Still very big charge.
That can be found in CBS Middle of the Kid.
I think the Bubba, Reinier to Ritter is in a very special case where he can go out there and beat people on, but he does something devastating. UFC loves fighters. We talked about Kevin Holland, people that are active, people that want to fight. This would be his fourth fight in a year, fighting at the highest level and fighting some of the best guys in the division. He talked when he was in previous organizations. That was his issue. He couldn't get the fights he wanted. He had to jump around, wait for
face off against somebody that's Brendan Allen, another top 15 contender. Since the opportunity to make a statement at the back end, Brendan Allen, the distance is not so keen involved because I can beat him contender. Perhaps the title shot is lying next. That's to be seen. The challenge at hand is the 9th-ranked contender from Louisiana, Brendan Allen. Right here, delivers 6 years older at 35. She was just taller at 6'4", has a 3-inch in reach. Minus 190. One final time to set the table. Here's Mark Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for is now. Five around the world from Rogers Arena here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. This is the main event. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC middleweight division. It is sanctioned by the British Columbia Athletic Commission, Commissioner Kelly Cadet. The director is Greg Turnbull. The 3 judges scoring at octagon size, Mike Bell, Sounds Alaudible, and Karen Bilal. And inside the octagon, your referee in charge of the action, Jason Herzog. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Vancouver, straight down the line, and you! This big martial artist is 6 feet 2 inches tall.
You know what I'm go ahead and get you a fucking out of here.
Slams him to the canvas with authority. Pretty good execution on that early takedown. Everybody in this arena knew that he wanted to get the early takedown, and opponent couldn't stop him. Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense. Keep everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
How clean is that jab by Bisping?
Fast leg kick lands.
Oh, he gets tagged again. Nice combination. Able to land there with the straight left. Back and forth we go. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Entering in on a single leg takedown attempt here. He is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice shot there.
The moment.
Yep, right into it. Gotta finish it, 'cause I need to watch this fight, baby boy. I'll go ahead and get you out of here.
It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic. Nice arm triangle setup.
UFC Halloween Alan Kenny.
Honestly. Let's see how many D's he can eat. GG.
Of him on the mat. I'm not bigger, but I hit stronger than I promised you that. That's the now.
To watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission. He never rushes. He takes his time, but his trickiness is his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rob Dean has brought us out to this contest at 3 minutes of the very first round. For the winner by submission,
Now he's got that old fence. Yep. Brandon Johnson's face there still
that he can work with him. Got to really stay patient here. Not allow the Ritter to really secure this.
He let Brendan Allen's left arm come across. So be able to spur. Yes.
He's going to go on the side.
It was because Allen's left arm got across that he couldn't really fit. They're trying to put it in arm side.
3 minutes. Good for the Ritter. He's going to drive or see him.
Yeah, he's on an angle. Yeah, doesn't have the back secured totally. Allen's got to just stay real patient here. Now the British working to pull in on this backup.
Switch the body kind of on the other side. That right leg is still between those of Allen. Those 2 minutes to go. Allen's only one time in his career. He's pretty UFC, but he's only been scrimmage giants. I really think you.
Oh, man, this is bad. Yeah, Allen's got to make sure he continues the hand fight.
He's got to still watch that arm. You see, the Ritter now turns into him. But the body triangle is actually preventing the Ritter to be able to really turn to the back here. Now he's on the back with the body triangle. And this just sucks the energy straight out of you. A guy like the Ritter with that body triangle, right across your belly, and hit you with shots.
Right arm free. They finally was able to free arm. Brendan Allen was doing a good job of controlling the arm, but not anymore. Not going to attack some death. Watch Brendan Allen go back and try to grab his hand and steal it. The Ritter's controlling him on the ground. Crazy.
This damn near looks like a 10-8 round.
Allen's doing a good job of trying to control the arm. That was a good shot, and Allen gets through that. And I'm out. That sucks, man. That's just crazy. Right arm's still tied up. 30 seconds break.
10-8.
Yeah, it might be a 10-8 right there. Just might be a 10-8. He got his ass whooped. Just might have.
Jalen and I have a show on ESPN. It's called Good Guy, Bad Guy. Oh, we appreciate it if you guys check it out. You can watch it on YouTube. ESPN, ESPN Plus. You can also listen to this podcast. So listen to Jalen and I on Good Guy, Bad Guy every Monday and Thursday. Please don't listen.
Damn, there you go, Brandon.
Yep. And if he doesn't get the crash, you run into a nasty knee. Right? So you have one
those cookies still in the refrigerator? Those cookies still in the microwave? Negative? Huh? They still there? That's all right. Hello? Oh. Nigga Thomas. Where you at? You sound distant. I was going to ask for a favor, but I won't let you to rest, man. You ain't been getting no rest these past couple of days, man. Yeah, I'm going to fuck with you, man. You get some sleep now. Bye. That nigga sleeping and shit. Yeah, so you gotta find somebody else.
Yeah, Todd, Brandon can stay on top of this. And that's it's harder. For Allen, he's able to reverse. And this is where Allen does a lot of his best work. His front palm is really nasty. But he's got to be careful. Watch the arms. The Ritter almost had an arm like his first time. Or at least an attempt. And maybe that's why it was so much really cool. Good ground and pound. You see the Ritter has the body triangle. He's coming back. The Ritter made a big mistake with this opposition with Wilson. That's going to be much more difficult now than those guys are starting to split. Bringing out his Kelton in round one. The Ritter fights the lock. Speed on the hips. Space opportunity for another two. Elbows and mounds as he works on top. The Ritter trying to knock some offense from the bottom, not going to rush to return to his feet. Good job.
Allen working on something, huh?
Where the Ritter, if he gets to be in this round, it's like this, he needs to go back and refigure what he does if he gets the Allen's back again. Because you can't do this. And right now, Brendan Allen is taking full advantage of his time on top. And if Brendan can stay on top of the Junior to do damage, can take the round. Because the Ritter really got the takeout on his hip. This is how confident that the Ritter is in this grappling. The bottom position just continues to wait for something else. Yeah, he's getting up down there. He's taking some big shots. And look at how Allen brought that foot. Not a lot for Ritter to get back to his feet.
Hey, finals. For the membership. Show him something, Brandon.
And the one thing you have to do when you get an opportunity on top is put damage on the guys. Because even when they get back to their feet, that is lasting damage. You can beat them up when they're on the bottom.
All right, so here's the bona fide UFC middleweight contender, Sean Strickland. And once he found his weight class, he has been unstoppable. A lot of people believe that eventually 12 pounds of UFC gold will be wrapped around Sean Strickland's waist. If that is going to be his reality, tonight is one he's got to have, and he believes in it.
You don't understand that after you take a head kick like this, that is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Oh, man, these fighters are... Oh, with authority in the body. Strickland's cut now above the eye, courtesy of that strike. We will keep an eye on it as the fight continues. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating. frustrating the offensive fighter a little bit.
Lesson one, in boxing class, hands up, chin down.
Oh, that'll leave you a headache in the morning. Massive uppercut. Oh, big left hand. Trying to go to the body here. Unable to find the target. 3 minutes and counting to go here in round one.
Oh, nice. It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful. Big double leg, double change.
Trying to guard pass here. Not. Oh, he's going for a choke.
Got me.
This could be tough. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
GG's. I'm gonna shot it.
This cannot happen much longer.
Once again, always my reward. Me on my benches.
Nice job. Yep, we got the body triangle. Nice. He'll be better once he gets to the body triangle. Yep, that's the position. Good job, Joe. This is a really good job, man. Every time I see you with one rear naked choke, it's a matter of keeping the choke hands at back. One of them has to be, you got to get a 2-on-1 baseball bat grip so that guy does not finish those chokes. So many athletes are fighting with someone in their best. It's not a hand fight. You're fighting to get choked. Yeah, NBA center down. Always on top of it. Nice work there for Brendan Allen. The Ritter's got to get up, though. He can't play this bottom game. His bottom game is beat up whenever you're down there. You can't play this bottom searching for submission for them to win. Especially when you're doing all that rolling, attacking legs and everything. Brendan Allen's doing a really good job of keeping everything inside, hands tight on the shoulders, and just turning those elbows in. Look like this. This is a great approach by the Ritter. Even if he's somehow managed to lock onto a submission, all that rolling, man, gets you beat on. And the damage is why the Ritter was so slow to get back to the stool in between rounds. Honestly, the Ritter looks very tired right now, not at the bottom. See Bernie trying to scoop that leg. Looks up on him. Good shot for him now.
Yeah. Brendan Allen, I know her. Brendan Allen out of fucking nowhere.
Exactly what he said, right? Not afraid of his grab boy. He hasn't shown you the top position, right? When Brendan is on top, you see what he does. He just starts landing elbows, big punches, and he's got the jiu-jitsu skills to be aware of everything that the Ritter is trying to do. He's trying to reach under the leg, to roll his hips, to look for that arm bar, and he's having fun with it. Pulling the arm out just in time. Remember, he's always back there searching with his hips, smashing down shots on the ring. For as good as Brendan's grappling is, he's not grappling with him. He's not rolling around playing with him. When Rainier's doing all that, Brendan's beating on him, right? Rainier's trying to grapple while Brendan's doing mixed martial arts. He's landing punches and elbows, and it's really taking a toll on Rainier the Ritter. And honestly,
Wow, he's really beating his ass right now.
figure something different out. Because this is the second round in a row where he's voluntarily gone to the ground and paid for dearly.
still close for Brendan. There he opens it up on the two. But at 6'4", tough to get to his feet today. From Allen trying to stay close. There's one. Creating some space. Allen right back on him.
And that's off to Brendan Allen, right? This is a late in this fight. Hey.
Squeezes into his legs. That's right. Short time. Some drama here. Allen appears to be okay. Getting out to another 5 seconds.
Yeah, he'll be fine here.
He gets to the fourth. Sticks his head out. There's the fourth.
Are you going to your back and get up when Hill never thought?
Super slow to get up. He gets up. He's gassed. He is gassed. Not a good look for Jordan. He's exhausted. I got your hands. I feel like those hands.
I wish we had a translator.
Stepping through. Look at him down on the side of the head, too.
Damn. Good ground and pound.
And again, right? Rainier's taking it down. Rainier's taking his back. If I'm the Ritter and if I get a takedown in this round, I'm loading a foot to him. I'm going to try to ride his back and make him get back to his feet. Is that right?
And I don't know if he's got the energy to even keep it up with
Exactly.
much longer. He's got to try to grapple to try to even stay safe. Because if he just stands with Brendan now, he's going to be eating some punches.
And Brendan looks way fresher. Allen looks fresh. His confidence is through the roof, though.
It's going to be a huge moment here for Brendan Allen going into this round.
Discouraged.
Oh, not Allen on the wrestling.
Very smart by Brendan Allen. Recognize it. Yep. On the ground. I have controlled and dominated you.
When Allen spoke to us the other day, right, he sounded like he was nervous about if his gas tank would hold up for a fight like this. Because of the abbreviated camp, he said, I redlined the body as much as possible to get ready for it. He looks pretty good in round 4.
I mean, when he's been on top, he has been able to control the face and really put a lot of damage. If Rainier the Reader was able to put damage on him early in the fight, it may be different. But he got taken down, he got controlled, but he didn't take much.
Nice job for Brendan Allen crossing. He's going to put their elbow, the forearm in the neck, trying to get his head out of that position. So you start really letting this ground and pound go.
And the wherewithal, if you put him in his corner, so he's right next to his coaches, listening to all the instructions from Bilal Muhammad and the rest of the team. And the Ritter have the
You know what's weird about this? If Brendan Allen wins, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. The only issue I have is like, I don't think Brendan Allen is a man to beat Hamza. Be honest with you, he is not the man to do that.
How about this with Brendan Allen? They're starting to run downhill now. 3 minutes to go in the fourth. Where the year started against Anthony Hernandez in Seattle, and Allen after that fight said, I guess I'm not who I thought I was. Had to do some soul searching. He made some adjustments. He returned to New Orleans. Fight of the night, a victory over Marvin Vettori. And now to step in and take this opportunity and potentially find himself inside the top 5 if he can finish this off. What a change in fortune for the middleweight contender.
Well, think about this, right? To beat Vettori, what's God's going to go? To beat Rainier the Ritter, the guy who had all this momentum. Back to back, Brendan Allen, as bad as it might have been, it'll be as good as it was bad as recently as when he lost to Bucky Hernandez.
Don't get caught in the inverted triangle again, bro.
Still trying to use those legs. Ritter's just playing jiu-jitsu now.
He's not giving up on himself.
Kamzat is going to rule this division forever.
Honestly, I was rooting on the Riddler being the one to beat him, but like, it looked like he wanted to work a little bit harder for he get his title shot. Because if not the Riddler, then who? Because it's certainly not him. It's not Brendan Allen. I'm sorry. I fought with you, Brendan. I really do, but it's not you.
This is what Allen does. He forces guys to give up their back. Some big shots here.
Well, they got the difference, right? The Ritter's throwing hooks in right away. These guys sit on
Don
his
looking
leg.
like Amanda Nunes at women's PW rolling on the floor laughing.
Honestly, he's just going to absolutely violate the division. Unless RDR can find a way to get another title shot. Well, to get a title shot. I still believe RDR can do something. But then at the same time, it's like, I don't know, bro. It don't seem like you got the gas tank or the willpower to do something but jiu-jitsu in these later rounds. But even when you controlling niggas, you only going for subs. You're not like ground and pounding, really. Subs and controlling. Brendan Allen is showing the full game. Subs, controlling, ground and pound, submission attempts. Well, that's subs, yeah.
That's such a hard submission to pull off, though. I want to see RDR as this round ends. How long it takes to get back to his feet. Because that last round, he threw
It's a
so
short
long.
notice Brendan Allen too.
Honestly.
The canvas. Allen right back to his corner. To Ritter still on his back. My goodness. What a visual. Trim that. I'll give you extra time to trim that one down.
You give him extra trying to trim what? Oh, you're talking about for him getting up, I guess. Out of fucking nowhere. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't want to his previous fights. It looks like he's having fun when he's winning, but when he. Crazy part is, I don't think that ground pound was even all that super crazy. It was just like not going out like a warrior. He's going out like an athlete. I guess. Oh, it was a corner. That's crazy. They didn't want to see the fighter get finished. I guess cool. Canada's got some weird. Well, that was a team that side, but this Canada card was so fucking weird.
Your intent was to break him. That's exactly what you did. How was it feel for it to come to fruition?
Well, first off, we lost a huge legend, so we're going to take a minute of silence for Drew Rufus and his family.
That's awesome, Brendan. I know you spent some time with Coach Rufus. That's a massive loss to the mixed martial arts
Wow, good shit, Brendan Allen. What a fucking guy.
He said Dricus Duplessis name, Sean Strickland, he has history with it. They fought in the Apex several years ago. Those are fights that are probable in his future. As a top-level contender, just spoke with the referee, Jason Herzog, who said at the end of round 3, he was near done, was right near to win. At the end of round 4, his owner said he can't continue. And RDR kind of acknowledging, we can fight another day, I'll be back and better. But Brendan Allen steals the spotlight in Vancouver.
Damn, he really accepted that L. That's phenomenally crazy.
Tonight he had a great chance and he made the most of it. He put himself back in the top 5. And all the hype.
That's wild. Okay, I'm gonna do one more fight. And then tomorrow, I got something very special planned for y'all. Yeah, something very special for y'all playing tomorrow. We're gonna do something real nice involving the creative fighter. And yeah, we're gonna be on for some hours tomorrow. Working on something nice, something real beautiful that I think y'all should take a look at. It's gonna be real nice. Hey, let's get this last fight in.
Here's what's coming up next weekend. UFC 321 Championship doubleheader in Abu Dhabi. A couple of UFC Apex events in Las Vegas. Garcia and Onama get the spotlight on November 1st. Gabriel Bonfils protecting his spot in the top 15 against the fierce veteran Randy Brown in one of the best fights of the year earlier this year. We'll see what he does for Encore.
What's happening tomorrow? Us.
Okay, I can tell you, Zeus, you're here. What I'm going to do, Zeus, is I'm going to reset my fighter. I'm going to make him a little more of a kickboxer, have fun little kicking moves and whatnot, but also make him durable. Basically, I'm just going to make a new, make it last as long as possible. Whether I lose or win, oh shit, my connection fucking up. But whether I lose or win doesn't really matter. It's just more about so long as I get move level ups. That's really what I'm here for. Just move level ups. Open my stream cat, right? I don't know why it's messed up on y'all. Trying to play with it. Shit, at least I'm glad they only one match in. Because now my connection just not messing up.
From the mouth, Daniel looks as though there's a cut. Back to his feet. Just out of range with the big right hand.
Dummy.
Big shots here.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Don't worry, guys. I'm finishing. I'm getting them out of there in dramatic fashion. So we can go ahead and close the stream up and y'all can stop looking at a blue screen.
Goes upstairs for an elbow.
Block that punch.
And find himself chilling in. I felt like he did that. He had worst case scenario in the first round.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bike.
Step it out. sit him down. GG's. Turn it on. It's a classic uppercut shit, y'all. Nothing shit to see here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stack grind. I'm gonna get more details on the little thing I'm doing tomorrow. Yeah, I think I was just going to stack grind, purposely lose kinda all the way down to like Division 0 pretty much. Well, Division 1, like low Division 1, and then after that make a fighter so fucking incredibly strong and so incredibly good, and then work all the way from Division 0, aka Division 1, all the way back up to where I generally belong, to see how long the streak will go. And also it gives my fighter time to level up his moves pretty much before having to fight with high level people that are actually on my level. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end this now, man. I appreciate y'all, everybody to stop by, drop a like, drop a comment. It all helps someone hard to help us get monetized so we get 1,000 subscribers so we can get a super chat. There, y'all know how we got to do it. Y'all stay safe. Y'all take it easy. Don't drink and drive. Don't kids, no puppies. But most importantly, keep God in life. Fuck boy. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Or maybe